All right, all right. We're live right now talking about the UFC Vegas 28 fight. We got Zalal and Woodson already fighting. Should be a good matchup here for what's remaining of it. As of right now, Zalal's pressuring him up against the cage. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in this second round. See what we get from Woodson with this little bit of time remaining, getting all set up here. Make sure you guys smash that like button if you guys are just tuning in. Apologize about being a couple minutes late. Jordan Levitt let us down big time early on in the night. My goodness, he did not have a great performance. Ends up catching that fat L early. He looked terrible. I'm off the Levitt hype train. People shat on me for picking him, and I shat on myself, man. He was bad, dude. He was trash. He was terrible. Like, I would never want to ever place money on him again. It was my mistake. My mistake. It is what it is. That's the fight game. But yeah, bad move on my part for that one. He looked terrible. He didn't do anything off his back. He laid there. The guy's supposed to be a grappler, but I'll be honest, he's fighting as if he's doing gi jiu-jitsu. Like, it's just not good for MMA, what I saw out of Levitt. It is what it is, man. It's a fat L early in the night. But this fight right now is actually heating up a bit. Both these guys letting their hands fly a bit. You got Sean Woodson, the lanky striker. Yusuf Zalal putting the pressure on him. I'll be honest, I'm not super high on either of these guys, like, for long term, but, you know, gotta lean the way of Woodson, and obviously that's why he was the unanimous decision pick. Yeah, Woodson is winning, or excuse me, Zalal is potentially winning right now, but they're mixing it up. It's close, man. Woodson, he needs to step the game up going into this third. He's got 50 seconds remaining on my end here. Not a ton of time, but he needs to change something because what we've seen so far hasn't been great from him at all. All right now against the cage, you got Zalal pressuring him. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm done with Levitt. I was pissed watching that fight, to be honest, guys. I wish I was live for it. I just unfortunately was watching it while I was not live. I was getting ready to go live, and that was just terrible. Oh, my God. So disappointed. I shafted with that one. But, hey, I'm not. Oh, my goodness. Guillotine by Woodson? Deep. Wow, that is a big mistake by the UFC. The glove color is wrong there. Guys, make sure you smash that like button if you haven't yet. Let's get that algorithm pumping up. We'll get some more people up in here very soon. How do you guys like how the camera's set up right now? I have the camera on top of the fights, so you guys should be able to see me pretty good. Awkward having the other computer here. I think we look pretty good. Yeah, I think that's good with the mic a little bit to the side. So smash the likes, guys. We're going to be here all night. Yeah, I don't know how the UFC messed that one up. That's a bad move, UFC. What is that? Come on now. Come on, UFC. Bad move. We're still seeing a decent fight, though, at least with these guys. Starting it off right. The second fight of the night. But my God, come on, Levitt. Early on, man, I was watching Levitt fight, and I'm watching him lay there. He's so slow. He's terrible. I'll be honest, Levitt isn't. I don't think he's UFC level. I don't think Puelles is good. I think Puelles is not really all that good. It's just Levitt is worse. Overhyped prospect. I fell on the hype train. It is what it is. I thought he had more to offer than he showed. My God, he was terrible. Both these guys mixing it up here. Ignore the UFC with the incorrect blue for Woodson. Woodson in the red gloves. Zalal in the blue. Both these guys, back-end featherweights. Not extremely high level on either side, but both do have decent striking. It's just they haven't been able to put their whole games together. Pressure against the cage by Zalal right now. Is it entertaining? Not necessarily, but is it effective? Sure. Reversal by Woodson. Nice knees to the legs there. Woodson's He's explosive. He's dynamic. He has some crazy attacks. He definitely could get a knockout. He's got such an advantage in the height. He's got all these boxing matches, but I'll be honest, he just doesn't have a ton of power in his punches. He's just not a heavy hitter. He's kind of one of those more slapping boxers. Zalal is shooting hard for these takedowns. Zalal's all over him, though, here inside of this clinch position. He's probably on way to winning a decision, is Sean Woodson, but I don't know if he'll necessarily, or excuse me, Yusuf Zalal's on the way to winning a decision, but I don't know if he's scoring any big points for his UFC career. Could still see him outside the UFC with a couple losses because not impressed by really either guy at the moment. Zalal doing what I guess you have to do against Sean Woodson, which is try to wrestle, but his takedown defense is pretty tricky. Nice elbow there by Woodson. He's throwing strikes from against the cage. Kick to the body there. Woodson's winning this last round. But how do they score the fight? I hope they score for Woodson, but who knows? Woodson walking him down here. Switching the stances up. Looking for some shots. It's crazy, like a year ago, Yusuf Zalal would have probably been the favorite in this fight. He was a hot Moroccan prospect, but 2 straight losses. Sees him as the dog. You got Woodson, who's coming off a loss to a Rosa. At least in that fight, he was winning the fight here. Getting controlled a bit. I owe you $1, man. Hey, man, I'll send you the $1. The Monkey King let us all down. The Monkey King ain't no king, man. The monkey bum. It's like the fucking Joker. The guy's a joke, man. Terrible, terrible, terrible stuff. I'm not trying to hate on the man, but it looked like just waiting, sitting there. Terrible. Clinch work. Just holding, stalling by Zalal. Woodson complaining a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to take someone down like this, to me, it means nothing. This doesn't count. This is stalling. This is stalling. As of right now, he's not really close on any type of takedown, and I don't think he's going to get Woodson to the ground either. Oh, he's in on a guillotine, though? How deep is it, though? From this angle, we can't really tell. Nah, he don't have it. I doubt he has that here. Yeah. Zalal looking to grind, looking to hold, looking to stall. Definitely the hype on Zalal is dead. Even with a win in this fight, the hype on Zalal is dead. Submission by Woodson. He might have it. I don't know if he has. This is an awkward position. I doubt he has it. I can't see fully from this angle. It just looks like he might have the neck there, but I highly doubt that he has this in too deep because from that position, being slanted off to the side like that, there's nothing. Zalal gets on top at the end. He gets the back. Woodson spins. Woodson scrambles. Gets on. Wow. So Woodson is scrambling better than Jordan Levitt, and Woodson's supposed to be a straight striker only, so... Some good shots by Woodson late. Woodson, I don't know if it's the weight class. He's just slow, man. I hope Woodson wins. Fight was decent. It wasn't a bad fight. Yeah, I'm going to totally agree. I am done with Levitt. Levitt is done. He's off my radar as far as prospects. I thought he might be pretty good. He friggin' slams Matt Wyman. He dominates his opponent on the Contender Series. And then he fights Claudio Puelles, who's not good. Like, I'm not going to change my view on Puelles. Puelles is a bottom feeder in the UFC. Jordan Levitt is just worse than that. The guy is probably the most overhyped prospect maybe as of late. He was 8-0, had all this momentum. I fell into the trap. I'm thinking this guy's a dominant grappler. He can't stop a takedown. He can't stop any takedowns. Yeah, Zalal didn't do anything. If Zalal somehow gets the decision, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just excited to see some good fights. And we'll be live tomorrow, too, for that Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather spectacle. Should be fun. Guys, if you haven't yet, smash that like button. Let's get that algorithm pumping with some likes in here. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in as well. Bad fight. Not a terrible fight. Not a terrible fight, but not a great one. I hope they give it to Woodson. I like Woodson a lot more, but I don't think it matters. Split decision. Winner by split decision. Sean Woodson, baby. Split decision. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Thank God, man. Zalal was stalling. Thank goodness they gave it to Woodson. Do not reward stalling. That does not count, in my opinion. I don't like that. I don't like seeing that stalling crap at all. Woodson gets a split decision win. Save your bets on Woodson probably in the future. Write the Monkey King off. X him out. Oh, Menon Fiorot is up next? Menon Fiorot is probably one of the most overhyped fighters, too. She's probably going to end up going out there and looking terrible after what we saw from the Monkey King. This just pisses me off, this fight. Like, Jordan Levitt, I don't know how he looked as good as he did on the Contender Series and early on. He's terrible. Tabitha Ricci's next, though, so this should be good. This should be better. A lot better. I hope, at least. Man can dream. Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik. In his native Suriname. I got some footage of him. We'll see, guys. We got good amount of fights left. We're going to be here all night long. You guys know it's time to get a little food in me. Re-energize between fights here so we can keep this fucking energy for the next 5, 6, 7 hours. I don't know how damn long. Big win for Woodson, man. Big win. That was a perfect prediction, too. Decision. Woodson. Zalal gets cut. Yeah, I'm done with him. I'm over him. Zalal was a massive letdown, in my opinion. Like, I expected just a lot more out of him throughout his career. Coming to the UFC, I was high on the kid. No. Undeserved, unjustly high on him. All right, guys, we're about to have a bite. We won't eat during the fights, but while we're on break here, we're going to have a couple bites of some food. I think Zalal's getting released, though. 100%. You can't lose 3 straight and be boring. You don't think it was terrible? There's a lack of hustle. At the end of the day, the lack of hustling, that's, I guess, a mental thing. And it's going to really limit his trajectory. I don't see him going far. His political connections run deep? What tell me about his political connections. You don't think Zalal gets cut? Maybe not. Man, I am excited for this women's fight. Menon Fiorot has all this hype. And she's fighting Tabitha Ricci, who's a huge step down in competition from Rose. I feel like Zalal, striking-wise, has a lot of technique, I will agree. But yeah, he only tries to grapple. He's a prince back home? Really? I didn't know that. Shows why he can't win the big fights, though, man. The guy's got the golden spoon, or whatever they say, silver spoon. I think Sean Woodson, potential-wise, where would you guys say? Is he a top 25 in the next 3 years? Or is it more likely he's outside of the UFC in the next 3 years? Dana low-key does have to bow down to them since that freaking Fight Island thing. Because they hooked it up, the Middle Easterns. It's filthy rich. I never knew this about Yusuf Zalal. I guess I never really looked into anything beyond Zalal's, fighting skills. I didn't know that he was rich, man. I had no idea. But he's not gonna make it. If he's got the silver spoon, the guy's not gonna have the heart, and it's obviously evident. I think Woodson has two options. Bulk up, put on at least 5-6 pounds of solid lean tissue. Because I feel like he's so weak. He has no punching power. He's feather fisted. For a guy that was 46-3 as an amateur boxer, you know what, you wouldn't expect that much power, because something about amateur boxing, a lot of flurries, a lot of taps, especially probably when he was doing it. Bellator contender? I don't know, man. I feel like he'll get destroyed by Aaron Pico and those guys. Man, the Ultimate Fighter was pretty good last week, guys. We're covering all the Ultimate Fighter. The Azatar, at least the Azatar brothers are okay, though. I feel like they're better fighters than Zalal. I'm just not impressed by Zalal one bit. Not one bit. All right, all right. Get this fight started up. Look at that size difference, the height. This is something that concerned me. Was 5'7", 5'1", 65, 61. No high-level experience for Tabitha Ricci. She's going to get dominated here. All right, flyweight division. Let's get it. All right, all right. 5-0, 5-1. We broke this fight down yesterday for the weigh-in recap. The law's better than the fat Azaitar. Which Azaitar is that? The fat one. It's not ringing a bell for me. Ottoman's not bad. Shout out to Richie's glutes. That's funny. Beach money. Good luck, bro. Good luck to you, my guy. Let's get it. Man, I feel it's going to come through. Yeah, this should be easy. It really should. If it goes the other way, I'd be surprised as hell. Man on easy money. Let's see. Third fight of the night. Man on Fiorot takes on Tabitha Ricci here. Nice sidekick there by Fiorot to start it off. She's known for being really good from range. Abu Azaitar? I have to look him up again. I've heard the name. Like, it rings a bell name-wise, but I can't remember how he looks. It's women's MMA. Yeah, I know. But, man, this really should be a drastic skill set difference. But at the end of the day, Fiorot only has 7 pro fights. It's not like she's got 20 fights. They're saying Ricci's way better on the ground. She is a black belt. She does have a lot of grappling experience. But Fiorot with the purple belt, I think, will be all right. Dude, Levitt sucked. I don't know what to say about Levitt, guys. That just is what it is. Fat L with Levitt. But I wouldn't have bet on Puellas even after the fight. He's not great either. Both those, there's certain fights, the low bottom of the card, man. Sometimes those guys they're barely UFC caliber. What I saw from LFA last night, way better than what I saw from those two. There's some good fighters in LFA. I think there's some problems in LFA. Fiorot's putting on the pace on her early. Southpaw. Red tape as well. Nice leg kick there by Fiorot. Nice jab attempt there by Fiorot inside. Here it's that rangy striker. I predicted a TKO here because she definitely can strike, but we'll see what actually happens with the fight here. He lost to Marc-Andre Barrios. That does ring a bell now. Fiorot's striking is pretty crispy, but it's still women's MMA, so we'll see what happens. And if Ricci gets inside, she is a judo black belt, jiu-jitsu black belt. The girl's got some nasty takedowns and throws. Granted, at low levels, though, so against Fiorot, if she offers any basic resistance, she should be fine. Jab there by Fiorot. Kick to the body. Ooh, kick to the head by Fiorot. From range, she's really good. If you look right now, I would consider this, the mid-range. Fiorot, clear-cut advantage, using her height well. Straight punches nicely, straight side kicks, just basic head kicks from the outside. I mean, everything Fiorot does, clearly striking-wise better than her opponent. UFC Vegas 28. We're almost 30 events deep into the Apex shows. Actually, I'm enjoying the Apex shows. I don't mind them. But I am pumped for having the crowd back for this next UFC event. That's going to be great. UFC 262. Guys, predictions for UFC 262. I'm doing a live stream tomorrow, 5 o'clock. We're doing an early day prediction because we know there's going to be the Floyd Mayweather showcase, which I have to tune into and I have to cover for the fun of it. And we will be live for that. Also, Bellator predictions for this coming week's Friday card already up. I popped them up today. Some straight punches by Fiorot. Fiorot's dominating from range. Ricci can't really find any way inside. Getting pieced up here. This is the fight for Fiorot. Jab there by Fiorot. Nice jab. Peppery jab. Right hook by Fiorot. Side kicks. I mean, Fiorot throws a wide array of strikes. Jab cross attempt there for Ricci. She's putting it on Ricci. I think Fiorot might get a TKO in the second round. Ricci can't get a takedown. This is a mismatch, guys. Yeah, and Ricci does normally fight at 115. Oh, yeah, we'll be live for the Mayweather card. I got to go through the Mayweather card. I'm excited to see how the Floyd-Logan fight kind of looks, just out of curiosity. But realistically, there is some decent boxing with Jarrett Hurd in that co-main with Luis Arias, John Pascal, and Badu Jack is not on the card anymore. But Badu's still there fighting an opponent. And then some other Mayweather guy names. And Chad Ochocinco's fighting. Head kick from the outside attempt. Fiorot's ripping the head kicks. Ricci's clearly a 115 fighter. She's not nearly as big as Fiorot. Fiorot's putting the pace on her here. Ricci with a front kick. Okay. Ricci lands a little something. Fiorot does remind me a bit of Holly Holm. She's like a 125 Holly Holm. I like what I'm seeing from her. Ended around. Let me check up on this chat. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Levitt could bounce back. Yeah, that one guy, he claims he learned MMA from YouTube. I don't know if that's entirely true. I feel like that's a little bullshit. Yeah, Ricci's definitely a 15. Don't give up on Jordan yet. I don't know, man. Ochocinco's fighting against this guy who had like 0-2 record in BKFC. Ochocinco's about to be fighting inside of a boxing ring tomorrow. So that's going to be fun to watch. So I'm excited for the Paul Mayweather card. It'll be fun. Guys, if you're just tuning in, smash that like button. Let's get those likes pumping. Before this next round starts, let's get 5 likes. So 2 of you guys, smash that like button. I appreciate everybody for being here. We're going to be here all night long. Oh, he said he wanted to make the fight slow. Interesting. Bad method for him, man, because Puellos got it done. That fight was... It is what it is with that fight. Another side kick there by Fiorot. Leg kick by Fiorot. Nice leg kick. Let's see if we get a perfect prediction of this, man. Second round, TKO. Boxing's becoming a circus, dude. I'll be honest, boxing has a ton of steam on it behind. You can make so much money in boxing. And there's a lot of stars on the rise. I think that boxing is actually making a nice turnaround because it's incorporating the celebrity game, but you're also now getting more eyes on the high-level guys. I personally am a big boxing fan. I like it a lot. But that's just obviously bias as of, you know, a guy that's done boxing for a long time. But MMA obviously is my heart. Ricci is a true babe. Yeah, she is a nice to look at, man. She's beautiful. But as far as her fighting skill is actually not bad either. It's just he's fighting Fiorot. The straights are just so good for Ricci, or excuse me, for Fiorot. Ricci can't do anything. She has no answer. There is no answer from Ricci right now. She can't do anything. I mean, she's clearly outstruck. She's not a wrestler, so she doesn't have double legs and you know, quick level changes to the single and whatnot. No, she's a judo and jiu-jitsu fighter. Her clinch work is where she's going to get her bread and butter, and she's fighting against a girl way bigger, just putting it on her. I think we're going to see a TKO in this round. Fiorot's starting to put it on her with that side kick. Nice shot to the body. That touched her up nicely. Straights. Everything from Fiorot looks so crispy, so clean, so nice. Sign me up for the Fiorot show. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Manon Fiorot. I like what I'm seeing from her. Ooh, look at the straights being thrown. I feel like Ricci has no idea what to do in this matchup. And it's just a terrible UFC debut fight for her. It's just a clear level difference. Up a weight class, short notice. I give Ricci mad respect for taking the fight. And I do think she's a decent fighter. It's just, I think Fiorot could potentially work her way to contendership. I don't know when you put her in there against a true Kagan how she does. I think give her the proper matchups, and let's see how far we can take Manon Fiorot, because we need somebody at 125, because there's literally nobody for Valentina there. Oh, look at those straight shots. The nose is starting to leak. She's down. TKO round 2. Perfect pick. Let's go. Let's go. They're about to stop it. Come on now. Stop the fight, ref. She's done. Oh, my goodness. All over her. Herb ain't going to stop it yet, though. I guess there is a little fight left in Ricci, but she's pretty much finished here. If she survives out of this round, that would be insane in itself at this point. But she got cracked. She's been getting beat up all night. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's over. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. Standing TKO. Manon Fiorot is a savage. Perfect pick on that one. Fuck yeah. Well, he got it done. Yeah, I feel like this Jordan Levitt just wasn't active enough, man. I didn't like what I saw from him. Yeah, she's a savage. I'm on Fiorot type train. Fiorot fold, Woodson decision, Jones decision, and Rodriguez decision. The one thing I will say with Gregory Rodriguez, he's also maybe a bit chinny. Valentina versus Fiorot. Give her a year. Come on, give her a year. Give her some time to build some hype. Let's not throw her in there with the Wolves just yet. That was an easy call, guys. Don't overhype me on that one. That's an easy pick. That was a clear-cut level difference, but that was a perfect prediction, so that's pretty good. We got a 2-1 record so far. It is what it is. The record will be what it is at the end of the night. We just do the best work that we can, man. But guys, if you haven't yet, smash that like button, especially for that perfect pick in that one. So smash it. Let's get those likes pumping, guys. We're sitting at the 4. Let's get it up to at least 5, 6, 7. You know, let's get some things moving. Got a lot of fights coming up. A lot of fights. Let's see who is next. Manon Fiorot. EKO. Nice beating she put on the girl there. Alan Patrick and Mason Jones. Let's see if Mason Jones is as good as advertised here. And he looked decent in his debut, but, you know, you got to be a little bit nervous with these new guys making their way up in the ranks. It's not always an easy game for them. Going to be some difficult tests, and Alan Patrick is tough. Yeah, that was such a terrible matchup for her. She took the fight because she's like, hey, let's get it. Let's get it. If you take the chance, you go out there and take the fight. I mean, now she's in the UFC, so there's more money coming. Fight in the regional scene. I don't even know how much they make in LFA, but I know it isn't much. Really not much at all. Leon Edwards, Nate Diaz next week. I'm excited for that fight. Out of all those fights, Sakai looked huge. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a fat boy. He's a thick boy. Dude, I feel like Sakai is okay, but I'm not super high on him. I've watched him fight for a long time, man, and I was never that impressed by him. DKO. Man after round 2. All right. Oh, they got the in-cage interviews? What's going on here? Is the world coming back to normal again? This guy lost over him. He has no chance at Jairzinho. I don't know. Even though I'm picking Jairzinho, I got to say, Sakai had a better fight against Overeem, even though he lost. Let's be honest. Rozenstruik was losing every round of that fight. Speaking some French over here. He's like a better Bigfoot Silva. I don't know how Bigfoot Silva got to the ranking that he was at. I always felt like he was so bad. What a savage, man, on Fiorot. Doesn't even speak a lick of English, which I think is better. She's a savage. She's a savage. Man, we got a lot of fights coming up, guys. We got a lot of action tonight. We got a lot of action. What is this going to be? It's 3 live play-by-play streams in a row. We got LFA last night, but we only covered the key fights. We didn't tune into that whole show. I will continue to do LFA key fight live streams whenever there's not, another card on for like Bellator or whatnot, because I do like LFA. Sakai has more volume. If he doesn't get knocked out, he wins. I'm not arguing that. If Sakai can actually get inside, mix it up, like I don't know. I'm a little bit hesitant on both guys. Like, as far as skill set wise, are either of them future champs? I say no. Are both of them going to be in the top 10 for a fair amount of time longer? Probably, with the state of the heavyweight division. I think Rozenstruik's ceiling, it's different. It's definitely higher, the striking game. Yeah, Bigfoot was juiced to the gills back in the day. You guys are right on that. He needed it, though. He had no testosterone production naturally. He had that pituitary tumor. So realistically, he's one of those guys that should have been on this shit the whole time, but just like TRT or whatnot. Mason Jones and Mike Davis did go at it. That was a good fight. Trinaldo for the win. He might win it. I picked Salikhov, but I'm not by any means a big Salikhov fan. I'm not super high on him. He's all right. Alan Patrick's on the wrong side of 35. Lost 2 straight. Mason Jones should win, but if he doesn't win, I won't be that surprised. Yeah, a lot of people on Trinaldo. I don't blame them, though. I don't blame you for being on Trinaldo at all. Mason Jones. I like Mason Jones, man. This guy's skydived 50 times. He's a wild man. He's an adrenaline junkie. Mason Jones, we'll see what he's about. See if the hype is real on him. We'll find out soon. Yes, Cyril Gane and Volkov is a real fight. I think that we might see Volkov beat him. Definitely possible. Definitely possible. Mason Jones is a lot better than the last time he showed, and he didn't look bad in the last one either, though. I'm excited for what we're going to see from him. Let's see, guys. For the people in the live chat, question, channel-based question, preference. You prefer live stream full card predictions or pre-recorded? Or I could do both somehow. I can do like a earlier pre-recorded and then also do a live prediction show. If you feel like answering, let me know in the live chat. It's much appreciated feedback. Smash that like button. Yeah, let's get to 10. We're right there, man. If you haven't yet, smash those likes. Let's get it pumping. I'm excited for Mason Jones. Let's see if we get the money pick on him and he comes through for us. Like both? Okay. Do you think do both? All right. I like that idea. Not opposed to it. Go, let's go. Alan Patrick. Alan Patrick walking to the octagon at the moment. You know what's got to be the most interesting platform? TikTok, man. I don't know if any of you guys ever slide on my TikTok. I post random clips and whatnot, but I'll also throw predictions out there. Random clip from Floyd Mayweather talking about the Logan Paul fight. 41,000 views in 4 hours. Prediction in 3 hours. 62 views and 6 likes. It's just funny how sporadic it is. It's like the following is just a different game. Lance Matthew, you prefer pre-recorded. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the pre-recorded, the one advantage is you guys see that HD camera. Because I got that nice thing all set up. It's just the issue is I can't go live with it. Yeah, Alan Patrick does look pretty old. Still jacked, though. Lean, too. We got some mixed votes. You got pre-recorded in both. All right. Hey, maybe we do both. He's balding, too, right in the center of his head. OG of the game. Alan Patrick. Let's get it. Alan Patrick, a guy who's been in the game forever, takes on the up-and-coming prospect, Mason Jones. Let's see what we see. I think that Mason Jones, really should win the fight. If he doesn't win the fight, I'd be a bit disappointed here for the kid. I think he gets it done. But we'll find out. Moments away. Moments away from our... What is it, fourth fight? Fourth fight of the night? I feel like this card's flying by. The UFC is actually not playing around. I hope somebody's been complaining because those weights they have us dealing with the past few cards have been pissing me off. We've been sitting here. We'll wait 20 minutes between fights. Now it's more like 10. That's a lot more acceptable and doable for me. Dude, Alan Patrick does look old, man. But he's lean. 15-3 record, too. That's excellent. 15 wins, 3 defeats. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Jones wins. You want him in there with Bobby Green or Hernandez? Hey, I hope he pulls it off, man. We got him as the pick, too. I think a late TKO is possible here. But I'm definitely going Mason Jones. I think we're in store for a good fight. At the worst, good fight. Mason Jones, strong favorite. Alan Patrick, longtime vet of the game. Let's get this fight starting off. They touch gloves. Yeah, he was KO'd by Holtzman. So he could be stopped here. Southpaw for Patrick. Wide stance, bouncy stance. Nice front kick to the body. Snap kick, really. Mason Jones in the blue tape, red tape for Alan Patrick, who's coming out fast and athletic. Sprawls the takedown, knee to the body. I will say, for the age that Patrick is, man, he moves fast. Oh, nice back fist. Got a heavy back fist. Alan Patrick is fighting hard, man. He's coming early. I think we're in store for a good fight. It's just eating it up in the first minute. Front kick down the line from Alan Jones. Or excuse me, from Mason Jones. Head kick from Patrick from the outside. Knee to the body by Jones. Knee to the body by Patrick. This against the cage now. Mason Jones with the dominant position has Patrick cut as well. Cut over the left eye of Alan Patrick. Mason Jones creates distance and lands a beautiful elbow. That was a big elbow. Oh, big straight too. I know Patrick felt those shots. We might see a knockout in this fight. And it might be earlier than expected. Patrick trying to get his footing. He's trying to find something here. Spinning back fist again. Patrick is good with unorthodox strikes, but he's not extremely technical. He's more explosive and athletic. Jab by Jones. Mason Jones is picking his shots nicely. He's looking to close distance and slowly break down Alan Patrick. Yeah, Patrick's definitely a bit stunned, especially with his back up against the cage like this. He's not going crazy. He's getting stopped. He's looking for these spinning shots. Oh, some big shots by Patrick Dulan. That's the thing with Patrick is he's dangerous, even when hurt. 2 minutes 35 left. Mason Jones has Patrick circling against the cage. I'll be honest, Patrick does look a bit tired early. Like, it's very early. He doesn't look exhausted, but definitely not moving as fast as when the fight first started. But he was so explosive early, it would make sense that he would be a bit tired now. Mason Jones walking him down. Straight shot lands. Ooh, that was a left. That was more of a jab. It was like a wide jab. Wobbled Patrick. Oh, uppercut lands too. Alan Patrick is getting cracked. And I'll be honest, Mason Jones is looking crispy on the feet. Sprawls the takedown. I think this is going to be a long night for Alan Patrick, guys. Head kick attempt by Mason Jones. Patrick does try to spin again, and now Jones on top of him. Some ground and pound on top for Mason Jones. Full guard, close guard position. Oh, big straight shot by Jones. Another one. We saw last night Terrence McKinney unload some vicious ground and pound from the guard. So it shows you can knock a man out from the guard. If you land a clean shot, you'll hurt him. Oh, some big elbows from the top. Mason Jones is beating up Alan Patrick here. I think it really shows that was a blatant hold of the fence. Alan Patrick is grabbing the fence as best he can here to stay up. Mason Jones, constant pressure, lands the takedown. A minute left. He has half guard position right now with Patrick's back up against the cage. Some elbows being landed. Big ground and pound from the top. Clear round for Mason Jones. A dominant round. Being in this position here, Patrick is in trouble. I don't see this fight going well for him. I don't see him turning it around. I think it's going to be downhill from here. Right now, he's just surviving while in this half guard position. Ooh, big elbow by Mason Jones. Mason Jones is putting it on him from top position. Oh, ferocious ground and pound. Oh, my goodness. That's it. That's it. Oh, no. 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 10 seconds. Jones is all over Patrick. Patrick's slugging back. Man, his eye is leaking blood everywhere. This is a domination so far. Has not been close. Has not been close at all. Alan Patrick getting destroyed against Mason Jones here. 10-8, I agree. He secured the 10-8 towards the end. Yeah, I agree that I think this is the end of the career for Alan Patrick. But hey, Mason Jones is doing it how he's supposed to be doing it. He's dominating. He's beating him up. He's beating the hell out of him. It's not close at all. I think that we're getting a stoppage this round, unless maybe Patrick quits in the corner. I don't think of him as much of a quitter, though, so I don't think he will, but I wouldn't be super shocked. Mason Jones is real. Real prospect. Alan Patrick getting hurt. Knee to the jaw. He put it on Patrick in that first round. Domination so far. Round number 2. Clear-cut advantage, striking, grappling, physical strength, youth. The only thing maybe Patrick has as far as his advantage here would just be chaos. I mean, if he can somehow spin and land something insane, I don't see him winning this fight. Clinching up here. Patrick back up against the cage already. Down again, tripped by Mason Jones. Mason Jones is a legit prospect from Wales, guys. This guy's real. He's real. He's a guy we got to keep an eye on. I don't know about world title, but fun guy in the lightweight division for sure. Ooh, some big shots. Mason Jones is a monster from top. Some big shots. I love how Cruz messes with Bisping. It's hilarious. Full stacked guard here. Mason Jones lands a nice elbow. He's throwing shots from the top. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left in the round. Big shot to the body there by Mason Jones. Oh my goodness. Elbow by Mason Jones. Tons of pressure from the top. Aggressive ground and pound. Patient, though, and proper. He's not going too crazy. He does lose position there, and Patrick gets up, and now he has the backside position against the cage here. Body lock. Ooh, Patrick. He gets out. He gets out. Patrick looks tired, man. He's spinning. He's going for chaos. He's exhausted, though. He's hurt. He's getting beaten. This looks like a guy who's clearly over a certain age. Eye poke, I guess. Patrick is done. That's going to be a no contest. He's taking 5 minutes. He's definitely taking his time. Yeah, he needs to. This is his only chance to win is if he takes at least a few minutes. Do you think that he quits? No, you can't call a timeout. Technically, if you call a timeout and it's an improper call, that's a TKO. He's quitting. They better not call this a no contest. They better go to the judge's scorecard. Oh, my God, he quit. If they call this a no contest, I'll be fucking pissed. Score what we saw, and that is a 10-8 first, dominant round 2. Come on. Dude, I fucking fell into the hype of Levitt. I was pissed, bro. I was pissed. It's not even the fact that Levitt lost. It's just the way that he fought. All right, let's see. Wait. Patrick will be cut after this, yeah. If they call this a fucking no contest, I'll be pissed. I think just score it on what we already saw. Like, why not do that? Damn. Damn. We could be in a bit of trouble here, guys. We might be seeing a no contest. Patrick got beat up, though. And that was a bad eye poke, but he was getting destroyed anyways. Fuck this. Fuck that. Just judge it on the first fucking round. It's been 6 minutes. What the fuck? Alan Patrick's a quitter, bro. Cut this fucking bum. These old dudes just trying to collect paychecks, bro. I'm over him. I'm over holding back on these assholes. He just spoiled a win for Mason Jones. He definitely got poked in the eye. Take the 5 fucking minutes. He didn't want to fight. Bullshit. 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 That right there should have been decision. Scored on what we saw in the first round. It was 10-8. Clear cut. Scored on what we saw up to. And let's do it right here. What the hell are these no fucking contests? I don't want to see no contest. Score a technical decision. That's Mason Jones all day. He deserves a win. He clearly won that fight. Fuck that. I think Kirk has a chance. He could knock him out on the feet. Amirkhani is kind of trash, but he's a good grappler. But like he's just consistently getting too tired by middle of the second round. I'm not high on Makwan, but I picked him to win. But am I guy saying he'll throw a house down on Makwan? No, you can maybe cash on a bet by a submission in the first if he gets Kirk, but he could also lose. I'm pissed about that last fight. I hate that. Like, I feel like he just scored on what we saw. We saw enough. I think that we knew exactly how that fight was going to now. This man has a no contest because accidental eye poke, and then the guy maybe could have continued, maybe gave up, but he knew. He just took the easy way out. Cut Alan Patrick. I'm done with him. I'm done with Patrick. That's a bullshit move. I don't care, man. The bad eye poke, yes, I agree. But scored on what we just saw. Don't give a no contest. Because now that makes somebody else who's going to lose quit when he gets poked in the eye. Fix the fucking rule, MMA. What the fuck is going on? I'm pissed, man. Fucking, I need a bite of some food over here. Terrible. Terrible. Makwan Amirkhani definitely is one of the most overhyped prospects that did not live up to it, but could still beat Kirk. I'm pissed about that no contest, man. What the fuck? Thankfully, I got a great fucking rap right here to enjoy. It is what it is. Mason Jones gets robbed of a win. Alan Patrick gives up. Cut the man from the UFC and fix this goddamn rule. If a fight is in the second round, score it up to what you saw. Especially if it was a beating like that. Or maybe make a rule if it's a 10-8 first round, like they can score it. They need to do something because that pisses me off. It is for just one, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm just more pissed for Mason Jones, man. I'm not worried about the bets, man. I'm realistically just more worried because Mason Jones won that fight, and now Patrick gets to walk around 15-3-1 no contest when he's 15-4 and he just got his ass kicked. More guys are going to do it, man. Not everybody is going to be like an Anthony Smith where they're willing to die in the cage. There's guys that are going to cash out. They'll quit when they can. Diego Sanchez, whatever. Should be a way to score the fight on what we saw so we don't have this consistent bullshit happen. I don't like it at all. I think if it goes past the round, maybe you scored on what you saw. If it was a 10-8, like they need to do something. Something. They need to do something to fix that. I don't know exactly what they could do, but something. Right. It's like the easy way out. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Let me just quit. No, he won't get a fight in the UFC again. I don't like that, though. That really does piss me off. Just because Mason Jones, he looked fantastic from what we saw. You'll play against when he's the overbet. Depends on the matchup for me. Bulldog? I got to check out Bulldog. We'll be good with Mason Jones. I'm not mad. I'm not worried about the bet. It's all good on that part. But it's more the fact that you got a guy who clearly won the fight. And now you're robbing the man of victory when he was going to get a TKO in that round anyways. But is what it is. Is what it is. They need to do some type of rule. Maybe like if it's a 10-8. Nah, it shouldn't. It doesn't ruin the parlays. No contest. It should pass you by. Could be whatever it's called, the push. It'll just that fight would just get that canceled out. The one that you played, which is bullshit. That's just bullshit. It is what it is. I don't know. It's not anything betting wise. It's a flawed system. In boxing, what is it? You go past 3 or 4 rounds, they score it. The thing is, I feel like because it's MMA, if you go past 6 or 7 minutes, let's just score it on what we've seen. I think if you go past 6 minutes or 7 minutes, something, let's find a way that we score the fights on what we saw when there's eye pokes. Because I don't think it's a good option that you know in the back of your mind, hey, I'm losing. If I quit, I got a no contest. I don't lose. I got a no contest. Why the hell would you keep fighting? That's why Patrick quit. He knew he wasn't going to win the fight. And I don't know. It is what it is. Where else does once in a lifetime happen? I guess ESPN Plus. Good. At least it's locked in for you, man. How fast is the UFC moving today? Guys, this is a great performance. The UFC needs to stick with these day cards and stick with this quick move in action. I'm sick of waiting 30 minutes between fights. SBG Ireland's own versus Camelo Kirk. We'll see who wins this fight. Find out. (16-5). Makwan Amirkhani. Good wrestler, questionable gas tank, decent submissions, especially those anaconda chokes. Is he a contender? Not really. He's a guy that's an all right fighter. And we'll see who gets the win. Kirk, big opportunity here on short notice. Fly tattoos on him, though. I will give him the credit on that. That's a pretty savage piece of work that he has on his body there. The fight starts. I like the stance from Kirk here. Plus 170 dog, not bad. Ooh, nice jab by Amirkhani. Amirkhani looking to jump, looking to fly. Flying knee from there. What was the point of that? I guess just maybe make him think about it. Both guys, hands a bit low. Rangy styles. Kirk, more the striker. Amirkhani, more the grappler. Yeah, his loss versus Barboza doesn't look that bad. Looking how good Barboza looked. Barboza couldn't knock out Amirkhani. It's unlikely Kirk will. But at the end of the day, fighting is crazy. So, I mean, it could happen. Amirkhani is being patient here. He's known for the questionable gas tank. So, I think he realizes, hey, take your time. He is throwing a lot of flying knees, though. I don't know what the likelihood of landing a flying knee is here. Let's see when he shoots. So, he hasn't yet. Kind of just feeling each other out right now. Not a lot happening. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Single leg from that southpaw stance. Ooh, but Camelo Kirk sprawls the takedown. But the thing is, it's this. You're going to see a chain wrestle attack from Amirkhani. Even though he missed with those takedowns, I do think the thought of the takedown now in the mind for Kirk is going to open some striking up a bit. His front kick there. Dude, I was thinking Kirk does look a bit like McGregor out there. Must have been watching a lot of Conor, man. But he just doesn't have that same Conor McGregor intensity. Oh, he's looking for a nice straight shot, though. Striking-wise, Kirk definitely looks cleaner. More slick, precise style. Leg kick by Kirk there. Mixing the hands up. Front side kick by Kirk. Ooh, front kick to the body by Kirk. Okay. Amirkhani shoots in for the single again. If he goes 0 for 3, that's not a good look. But if he gets this one, I think things are going to start going his way. Now he gets in on it. Deep on it. But Kirk does have some pretty decent takedown defense. I'm actually impressed. I didn't expect this good of defense from him. Ooh, big takedown here. Oh, throws him to the ground. That was nice by Amirkhani. But right away, Kirk bounces right back up. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Kirk. Now a takedown by Amirkhani, a legit takedown from Amirkhani. That Boser fight's really interesting. I think the dog can come through in that one. Yeah, he's got a minute. 40, 30, 38, 37. I think Amirkhani might cruise to a decision here. I don't know. Kirk's definitely looking better than anticipated takedown defense-wise. He's in the open guard position right now, looking for some type of sweep, looking to get back up, but a lot of pressure forward with that shoulder from Amirkhani. Shots to the body by Kirk. Kirk looking to sweep him, roll up a submission, something. But I think that Amirkhani has a clear advantage from the top position with the grappling. Going to be tricky for Kirk to deal with, but he should survive this round. 50 seconds remaining, some body shots from the bottom. Not a ton of action, I'll be honest. We saw a takedown, but outside of the takedown, Amirkhani hasn't really done much. He definitely was going for a neck there, but he didn't get it because Kirk saw it. Amirkhani looks for that double under. 33 seconds in the round. First round leaning the way of Amirkhani, but not super impressively. Oh, he did get caught by a straight there by Kirk. Great shot by Amirkhani from that southpaw stance. Time. Eye poke. See, if there was an eye poke here and the fight's over, yeah, it's a no contest. Good to go. All right, let's see it. Fight begins. Straight shot by Amirkhani down the line. Front kick by Amirkhani. Ooh, Kirk caught him with a nice straight, man. Head kick attempt from Kirk. Striking-wise, I think Kirk could knock him out if he stands on the feet too long, man. If Amirkhani does not work the fight to the ground, I think Kirk's clearly the better striker of both these guys, for sure. Minus 225 live odds of Amirkhani. Interesting. What's the plus money at for Kirk? I think he could land something. Seconds out from this next round, I'm assuming here. Good action so far? No. Kind of a competitive fight. All right, bout here. All right, all right. All right, let's get it. Round number 2 here for these fighters. Plus 162 live for Kirk here. They think Amirkhani's tired. That's what Kamala Kirk's corner, I guess, was saying. I don't think he's tired just yet, but he will get tired towards the end of this round. Competitive fight? Kirk moving forward. Great shot to the body there by Kirk. Southpaw versus orthodox fighter here. There's definitely some opportunities for the straight shot for Kirk. He's landing a lot of them to the body. He's just picking low at it. Nice little straight to the body. Ooh, body shots. This is honestly going to give Kirk a serious advantage ripping the body. Harris is much better than Hardy. I disagree, man. I actually disagree. I don't think Harris is much better than Hardy, man. I think Greg Hardy and Walt Harris is an interesting fight. That's a fight I'd want to see. I think that Greg Hardy is more limited because he's mostly hands only, whereas Walt does have some better kicks and a little better grappling game. Kirk might be on the way to winning this fight. He lands a straight shot. Striking-wise, Kamala Kirk is clearly better. Amirkhani has a bit of the wrestling advantage, but if you can't do anything from the top position and you just get your opponent down for a minute, I don't think that's all that effective. Kirk right now leading the dance striking, clearly the more precise striker. Lots of straights to the body. Things are starting to open up. Amirkhani trains at SBG, man, but his striking has just never been great. Hardy has asthma. Yeah, Hardy's stamina is definitely an issue because of the asthma, but ooh! He's looking for a neck. Kirk is, but no, he's got to let it go here because Amirkhani's going to pass. Amirkhani on top, but can he do anything from the top? Kirk could be a parlay buster, thankfully. Not playing too heavily on Amirkhani, man. Pushing that pressure on top is Amirkhani here. Amirkhani's putting a ton of pressure on him. As of right now, this round is going the way of Kirk, but if Amirkhani is able to pass, pepper a little ground and pound, he will steal the round on the judges' scorecard. Especially under the unified judges, you know, how they score it in the States here. One thing, you go over to Asia, they might give it to Kirk for throwing more punches. Amirkhani from the top is not looking... He doesn't... Amirkhani just doesn't have something. I don't know how to explain it. He doesn't go for it. He'll hold, he'll stall. I don't know. He's just one of those fighters that, like, you watch him fight, he's decent. He's got decent wrestling. He's an athletic kid. But right now, look at this. Holding with shoulder pressure. That's not winning fights. I'm giving Kirk the win from the bottom right now. But obviously, I don't think the judges will score it that way. With this top control time, they're probably going to lean it the way of Amirkhani. But is just being on top, does that count as winning, really, when you're in the guard? I don't know. I guess the ground game, jiu-jitsu-wise, there needs to be more attacks for Kirk. Ooh, triangle attempt there by Kirk. He might have the arm. He might have him. Amirkhani noticed the grappler, but Kirk going for it here. I think he's got it. He's got it. He's tapping. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. That's in. I don't know how he's not tapping. Wow. Amirkhani's got minimal quit in him because he don't want to catch this L here. He knows. This type of loss will be a terrible one for him on short notice here. 20 seconds, fully extended armbar. Is he Tony Ferguson? Is he not going to tap here? No, he's out. Wow, okay. I think that gives Kirk the round, though. He's throwing up submissions from the back. Everything I'm seeing from Kirk is just clearly a little bit more effective than a Makwan Amirkhani. How is Type Hero minus 190? I don't know. I do agree. Odds-wise, I don't like the look of that fight at all. At the minus 190 tag versus Harris, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's when Volkov hadn't emerged as a top guy just yet. Should be a push. Yeah, you should be fine with a no contest. You feel like Harris has the value? Harris in the first round is deadly. So if he can catch him in the first, but I'll be honest, I'm not that high on Walt Harris, guys. He hasn't really beaten anybody good. He has fought decent guys. He fought Overeem. He fought against Alexander Volkov. But you look at the wins, not that many good fighters on the resume of Walt Harris. And the ground game has always been a question mark. I think we could see, I think third round is when we're going to see Tybura get a TKO. All right. Round number 3 here. Final round. I call it even 1-1. But just, I don't know. From Amirkhani, I'm just not impressed. Win, lose, or draw. Kirk looking pretty good out there. I guess, Olynyk's not a bad win. You are right on that. But who was before that? Was it Sergey Spivak? I guess Spivak's okay. How are the fights going? They're going all right. Prediction-wise, they're doing pretty good. This fight right here, entertainment-wise, it's all right. It's more the fault of Amirkhani. I don't know. I just feel like Amirkhani has a style that just makes fights not always that great. It's an okay fight, though. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't yet. Before this fight ends, let's get 15 likes. We're sitting at 13 at the moment. Not much happening. Amirkhani slowly peppering forward, throws a wide left hook. Kirk the better striker between these two guys. That win against Spivak's not a bad one. Tybura beat Spivak as well, but he beat him more dominantly. He beat him on a decision, but beat him more technically, I should say, not dominantly. I don't know. If my mindset is this, it's first round knockout for Walt Harris or bust. So if you want to bet him, I think that first round is where he has the value. Makwan Amirkhani's on top here. Such a just underwhelming style. That's my opinion on Makwan Amirkhani. I'm not a huge guy on Amirkhani. I picked him to win, but I'm not a big fan. I don't like the way he fights. He stalls. He holds. He doesn't do shit. He's not a guy that really looks for the finish. He sits on top. He controls. I don't know. I just don't love it. Main event, over 1.5. Could. Definitely could. But with big heavyweights, one touch ends the night. I think it could. Yeah, I think he KO'd Olynyk in like 11 seconds. Yeah, this card it's all right so far. I'm going to be honest. I think Fiorot was the best performance of the night so far. Mason Jones was doing pretty good. This fight, though, I'll be honest, guys. I knew with Amirkhani, unless he goes out there and has a clear grappling advantage, he doesn't really fight entertaining. He has like very competitive, kind of slow, pressure-heavy grappling fights. Tybura round 2 KO. I like Tybura round 3, but yeah, I got the same guy winning. I just don't think Walt Harris offers much grappling. He's a first-round fighter. I do think the odds should be closer. I agree. I think the odds could be minus 135 more for Tybura rather than the minus 190 tag. I agree with that. Value-wise, yes, there's value on Harris, especially if you get him at like plus 200 or more. Body lock position. Amirkhani's en route to winning a decision, guys. He's winning this round. It's 29-28, clear decision. If they score it the other way, it is what it is, but this is definitely Amirkhani's fight as of right now. But Kirk now on top. My goodness, man. I don't know why. Amirkhani just might be the most dull guy to watch on the roster. I don't know if you guys agree with Amirkhani and the dull rate. He's all right. This was a decent transition here, but I don't know, man. Doesn't have a good gas tank. Not super dynamic with his grappling. He is trying to reverse position. He needs to because he could end up losing the fight with Kirk on top here. Yeah, he's boring considering he trains with Johnny Walker. Yeah, with all things considering, that is true. Yeah, Harris is a round one or bust guy. Plus 160 right now. What's the plus money for a knockout? Especially in the first round, if you can get the value of that. Ooh. I would say if you want to play it, you could bet Tibura, and then, or you could bet Harris at the plus money, a little something, then live bet Tibura if it's not going your way. Adrian, hello to you, my guy. Oh my God, Amirkhani. He's just he's sitting there. He's just holding. Damn. If I just like I review Amirkhani is one of my least favorite fighters to watch in MMA history. I would say I just don't enjoy his fights. I just don't enjoy him. I don't know what about. I just don't like him that much. He always had that arrogance about him, but then he fights and it's like I don't know. I like Kirk a lot better. For what the odds were at, Kirk goes around like he won. I don't know. I don't know how they're scoring that fight. I could see it 29-28 for Amirkhani because the takedown, but he did nothing. He did no damage. That fight right there, strange. I don't know. I'll say 29-28 Amirkhani reluctantly. But Amirkhani, not a guy that's worth your bet. Not a guy that's worth your time. Really just not a guy that I enjoy. We'll see how they score it. Harris by KO is plus 310. That's not bad. Let's see. Def Hoops Facebook group. That's pretty interesting. These are just the advertisements. Harris to win first round plus 250. I don't like that. That's not good enough at plus 250. Especially him being a dog. I want that at plus 300 or more. I'm so happy the Ultimate Fighter's back. I don't know if you guys watched, but we're covering the Ultimate Fighter full season. We did the recap. We did the predictions. We already got next week's predictions up. So if you guys need some picks for the Ultimate Fighter, you're curious who I think's going to win it, check out that Ultimate Fighter prediction video. It's up on the channel. Let's see how they score this. I don't know who won the fight. Camelo Kirk. Camelo Kirk gets the win. I don't really agree with the scores. I don't know about that. But I don't know. I don't know about that. But I mean, I don't like Amirkhani, even though I picked him to win. But I don't know about that decision. I don't know. At least the 30-27 was terrible. 29-28, okay, but there's no way that's a 30-27. How did he didn't win the first? He won the second. Aquan Amirkhani, man. Sheesh. Crazy. Francisco Trinaldo versus Muslim Salikhov. That's the parlay buster. Yeah, it's definitely one of them. There's always one of those guys, yeah. I knew that Amirkhani, there was a chance he would catch a fat L, but I just didn't want to believe it. And with Kirk, he was just unproven against top guys. Granted, Amirkhani's not all that top. We'll see. This fight should be a lot better. Salikhov takes on... It's interesting how Laureano Staropoli somehow is in the signature fight of the night, the key fight, and against Delidze, and Baeza is behind him. I don't know. The King of Kung Fu, Salikhov. I'm going to live pick it. I'm going Salikhov, but no bet on this one. Just chilling. Both guys over 35. Trinaldo Way over 40. Francisco Trinaldo. See? What we said, Kirk versus Swanson next? I don't know, man. Kirk, he beat Makwan, but I don't think that jumps him in the rankings all that much. I feel like Makwan is like a nobody in the UFC at this point. He's like that bust prospect. He's the one guy from the SBG that really busted, that turned out to be not good. I mean, I guess Artem Lobov, but he is the GOAT at the same time. So we'll see how this fight goes. We're going to find out in a moment. Grab myself a water over here. All right, all right. Get it. You got this one going the distance because Trinaldo knows how to win decisions. That he does, sir. That he does. He definitely knows how to win decisions. I feel like Muslim Salikhov isn't that great, but I feel like he could find a way. But I think this is one of those odds or shit fight because the money is really dog or pass here betting wise, but prediction wise, I gotta lean Salikhov, a bit more dynamic striking wise. Bigger guy naturally. Granted, though, it's not like Trinaldo looks small on the scales. He looked like a good size 170 pounder. So really, it's gonna come down to who implements their game plan. The guy who beat Bryce Mitchell that won the Ultimate Fighter from Connor's team. Who won the Ultimate Fighter that season? Because Bryce Mitchell lost, yeah. I'll be honest, I don't remember who won. Brad Katona. Brad Katona. Yeah, that's who it was. Brad Katona. I remember Brad Katona. Dustin versus Conor. You think Dustin's a great bet at plus money? Could be. If Conor McGregor comes on his absolute perfect A game, I think he's going to beat Dustin. But I don't know if Conor still has that in him. When Conor was in his prime, the thing that made him so good was the mental warfare. I mean, at the end of the day, he fucked with people's heads unlike anyone else. You look at the greats, they tend to do that. And then the last fight, he wants to be best friends with Dustin. I thought that was a terrible idea. I thought, hey, this is definitely not going to go well. Now seeing him want to be buddy-buddy with Dustin. I mean, I had a feeling in the back of my mind that he was going to catch an L. And he ended up in a fat L there. Brad Katona now was in Brave, I think. Let me look it up because now you got me curious. Where's Brad Katona at now? He got cut after like one loss. Like there was a reason. Like if you notice, some guys are unfairly cut. I assume that usually comes down to a disagreement between the UFC team and their management or a personal vendetta. Dana White's, you know how Dana White can be, and I think if he has an issue with you, I think he's not afraid to cut you. He lost to Merab Divashvili and he lost to Hunter Azure. Two guys who, I mean, by no means are bad fighters. Jack Shore just got a split decision over Azure. Yeah, he got civilized Rocky 3 style. You're right. He needs to come out like the second fight in Rocky 3 when we saw Apollo Creed training him. I don't know if maybe Conor needs to go train with Nate Diaz or some crazy shit. And we make it like fucking Rocky and we get him ready to rock here. It is hard to get up and train when you have 500 million. I mean, I wouldn't know, but I would like to know about that 500 million. If it was me, yeah, fuck, I got 500 million. Why am I fighting? But I think that's why like Khabib did it so great. He retired on top. Like it's hard to get the motivation to keep fighting. I feel like it makes perfect sense why a lot of these guys retire. I don't blame anybody for retiring after cashing out big time. I think it actually makes a ton of sense to do so. Because, like, where do you go? Down? There's nowhere to go but down a lot of the time. Nowhere to go but down. The sad truth. Fight game, it's one where you have a short window of opportunity and you better absolutely kill it, because there will come a time when it's over. All right, let's get to this fight, guys. Let me zone into it here. All right, let's get it. This fight is starting. Mazaratuba, Francisco Trinaldo takes on Muslim Salikhov. Southpaw stands for Trinaldo. Salikhov, orthodox. Very interesting kickboxing style. You see Salikhov spin. He kicks heavy and hard. Secret Glory says Camilla Kirk is pretty legit. I do agree with that. Yeah, I think that you might be right, man. Might be better to not fall into the trap, because I think that Connor might be dead. You might be perfectly right, Scott. Brendan Loughnane versus Tyler Diamond. Those guys are both UFC quality, yeah. I don't know why Dana turns these guys down. I don't know. That's why I'm a big fan of outside of the UFC action. Nice jab to the body there by Salikhov. One thing I will say about Salikhov, he's got a nice pep in his step. He's light on his feet. Good kickboxer, but man, big shot by Trinaldo there. I'm excited to see Trinaldo at 170. How much longer does he have? He's got a 3-fight win streak going for him, but he's not a young man by any means. Salikhov got this. Yeah, I do think Salikhov is going to outpoint him. He looks clearly a bit faster. But man, Mazaratubo, Trinaldo comes in heavy. He's a strong man. Left hook and a straight attempt there by Salikhov misses. Clear-cut speed advantage for Salikhov striking. In the clinch, though, who's physically stronger? You'd assume Trinaldo, but we'll find out. Some big power shots, too, thrown by Trinaldo here. Oh, the head kick from Salikhov, man. He's got deadly kicks, man. You feel those kicks. Oh, Salikhov almost gets caught by that straight. Tie clinch there by Salikhov and a knee, and they separate. This is a good fight so far. Francisco Trinaldo, to be his age and still fighting, is just a specimen. Some of these guys are just freakish, man. Yeah, both do look really good. I think as of right now, competitive fight, I think both guys have a place in the welterweight division. Trinaldo's looking to explode inside. He's going to look to land that left hand if he can. He likes that looping left, but like with a little bit of straightness on it. I don't even know how to describe it. Like a wide left, I guess you would say. Ooh, big shot by Trinaldo, throwing in a body kick too by Salikhov. This is a good fight so far, guys. Oh my goodness, Salikhov lets the hands fly a bit. Trinaldo coming back with heavies. I think this fight is heating up, guys. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left in this first round. Some redness around the face of Salikhov. This is a fight. Nice leg kick, too, by Salikhov. Oh, body kick by Salikhov just sneaks right under the elbow. Yeah, Trinaldo's looking good, man. I think it's the weight. He's up a weight class. He's done with that crazy weight cut. He's looking better. Knee to the body by Trinaldo. Big knee to the body. Trinaldo looking to close distance here. Looking to let the power fly. Nice leg kick there by Muslim Salikhov. Ooh, big straight by Trinaldo lands. Head kick there by Salikhov. Trinaldo definitely has a proven chin at this point. Ooh, spin by Salikhov there. Body shot there by Salikhov. Trinaldo throwing back some heavies of his own. Mano-y-mano inside. When they mix it up, these guys both know one big shot could do some serious damage. Trinaldo, hands-wise, does have a lot of power, but on the other side, Salikhov, a crisp, smooth striker, so technically sound. He's the king of Kung Fu, and I see why. I mean, the guy has a very good striking style. The real Kung Fu. Body kick by Trinaldo. Straight shot by Salikhov. Lands. Trinaldo's done. Guys, he's out. Trust me, guys. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. Does he recover? I thought he was out. My goodness. Salikhov slid that shot right through. Some ground and pound from the top here from Salikhov. 10 seconds. Actually, a little bit more. 11 seconds, excuse me. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Salikhov. Salikhov. Guys, Salikhov's dangerous. Man. Yeah, he got saved by the bell. Nice uppercut. I want to see the replay. Let's see. We're going definitely 10-9 first. Oh, yeah, for 42, this man takes everything thrown his way. For 42, he's got a chin, man. Salikov's probably pissed he didn't get that finish. Definitely is quite possibly a little irritated, but he's definitely winning the fight as well. Let's see. Ooh. Ronaldo's coming forward. He's not fearful. He got hurt, but it was just a shot he didn't see. It was a crisp shot. I wish they would have shown the replay. I didn't see it on my end here in the ESPN Plus in the States. I don't know if you guys saw it if you're watching elsewhere. Ooh, big uppercut attempt again there by Salikhov. But that one was more telegraphed. I didn't think that one would land. Ronaldo coming in heavy. Salikhov can't be over-aggressive here. Yeah, he hurt Trinaldo, but Trinaldo had a minute to recover. I mean, I think he should be back to at least near normal now. So I think Salikhov needs to pick his shots and find another knockout punch. Don't rely on the one from before and just think you're going to get it by rushing in. Keep doing what you're doing. Be technical from the outside and keep with the straight shots. Throwing too many uppercuts, I don't know. I think now Trinaldo's ready for it. He's going to start throwing hooks over the top. Leg kick there. What a fight. What a fight. I'm loving what I'm seeing, guys. This is the fight that we wanted here. Turning out to be straight action-packed. Trinaldo walking him down. Straight shot by Trinaldo lands. Woo! Salikhov can't just keep looking for it. He needs to take his time and set it up. Trinaldo's an OG of the game. He's been hurt. He moves forward. He keeps fighting. He's got the nose busted up of Salikhov. Trinaldo walking him down. Be honest, Trinaldo's gas tank looks incredible. Oh, shot lands by Salikhov. That wobble, Trinaldo, the legs are buckled. Don't go too crazy, though, because if Trinaldo hits you, he hurts you. Head kick attempt there by Salikhov. Trinaldo keeps walking forward. The man is the man of steel. He's not real. He's not human. How is he 40-something years of age still fighting these savages? Straight shot by Francisco Trinaldo. Trinaldo can fight, guys. My goodness. Trinaldo's still walking him down. I think that he could be knocked out if he gets caught. Salikhov has touched him a few times and stunned him a bit, but nothing putting him out just yet. And it's not like Trinaldo's a chinny guy. Salikhov just has some legit power and speed on his shots. Ooh, straight shot there by Trinaldo. Salikhov almost goes down there after weaving his back as far as he could. That's some real kung fu shit right there. pressuring him is Salikhov against the cage here. Competitive fight. Knee to the body there by Salikhov. Tie clinch by Francisco, and he spins. Uppercut there by Francisco Trinaldo. Mazaratu. Legend of the game. Straight shot there by Salikhov. Slides right through. Jab from Salikhov. Salikhov from kickboxing range throws that head kick. Fast kick. Deadly kick. Clinching up. Trinaldo, though, difficult in the clinch to deal with. He's putting the pressure on him here. Trinaldo moving forward, walking him down. Ooh, Salikhov lands another straight. Competitive fight, but I will say I got Salikhov definitely winning this round. Makwan did look like dog shit. Makwan, one of those prospects that just was not. I will say this round is pretty competitive, though. I mean, Trinaldo's definitely in the fight. Trinaldo's a straight pit bull, man. Takedown attempt there, and Trinaldo gets back up. 17 seconds left. Lay and pray king. I know. I gotta say, Makwan Amirkhani is maybe the most boring guy to watch in the history of fighting. I'd rather watch John Fitch in one of those boring-ass fights from back in the day. See? You will see, guys. We'll see. Got some time before this next round. Right now, it's definitely Salikhov winning the fight. Does he get the decision? I do hope so. I believe he will here, guys. En route to winning this fight. Mazaratuba, Francisco Trinaldo, I believe that's how you say his name. Might not be, though. Versus Muslim Salikhov. Oh, eye poke. Bad eye poke. Fuck. We've talked about it before, the gloves. What can we do, man? There's something we can do to change these gloves. Bad eye poke. Is there something we can do? Because it's honestly unacceptable for me at this point. That was a bad eye poke. Bad eye poke, guys. Let's see. Does he come back from it? They'll score the fight if we do. Okay, so we will get a score. We will get a score here. Bellator gloves are better? Yeah, because it's more pride style. You're right. So they're gonna do a scorecard, I guess, is what we're hearing. Seems like he's not fighting, guys. I don't think you can see. Saying give him a minute. We'll see. He stands up. Can he recover? Got a bit of time, guys, before, what does he have, 5 minutes? We're at 1:56 right now. He's saying a little bit more time and he's good to go. See, Salikhov's a real fighter, man. Yeah, I've heard about that glove from Trevor Whitman. Yeah, they ask you a ton of questions. Wants to wipe his eye. He's good to go. Savage for that. Let's get it. Let's go. They touch gloves. Back in action. Salikhov looking fantastic so far. Does the eye poke throw him off? He's definitely won the first two. For Trinaldo, though, live in this fight. He's by no means an easy fight. Still coming forward, lands a massive straight. Oh, my goodness. That was a huge punch that he threw at Salikhov. Big elbow there by Salikhov. Good fight. My goodness, Trinaldo's coming out like a savage. Body kick there by Salikhov, the king of Kung Fu. What a warrior Salikhov is, because his eye is definitely messed up here. Should have taken a point. Thing is, accidental, man. You can't. Yeah, his eye does look messed up. Trinaldo's going bat out of hell style, going crazy for it. I think that was a low blow. Was that a low blow? Nah, I don't think so. Maybe not. It looked like it from my angle for a second, but as of right now, Trinaldo is going balls to the wall for the knockout. Big uppercut there by Salikhov. Oh, my goodness. Trinaldo wants it bad, man. That's the thing about Trinaldo. He don't quit. He's got a lot of fight in him. OG fighter of the game, and he's going hard for it here. Separation, 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Trinaldo's throwing heavy power and everything. Salikhov sitting at range here. His eye is messed up, guys. His eye's really damaged. If he would have quit, I wouldn't have even shamed him for it because his eye's messed up. Trinaldo just goes, he's going for broke here. He wants it bad. Takedown there. 2 minutes, 57. It looks like Salikhov's playing a little game with him. Little kick to the butt there. We'll see. We'll see. Both laying down. Or, excuse me, not both laying down. Trinaldo laying down. But it's not like Salikhov really wants to go on the ground with him. He's just being smart here. He's accepting the points. Stop, stand it up. Best ref in the game right now is probably Mark Smith, guys. We got less than half a round remaining. If you guys haven't yet, smash that like button. Let's get up to 20 likes before this end of the fight. Yeah, his eye is messed up. Messed up badly. Patrick's eye poke, I don't think was nearly as bad as that. And he didn't continue. And Salikhov winning the fight could have had an easy way out, but choosing to continue here. Fight on. Salikhov mixing it up nicely from kickboxing range, but Trinaldo resilient, looking to close distance, looking for knockout punches. Every shot he throws is bad intentions. A minute 33. Trinaldo's pressuring him. He knows he needs a finish. He lost the first 2 rounds. The thing with Trinaldo is I don't doubt the man. If he lands, he could hurt you. Salikhov staying smart, trying to stay more at the mid-range to long distance. You like Jason Herzog? He's another good one. I feel like the one that's gone downhill is maybe Herb Dean. Mark Mergliana's not great anymore. A lot of those guys. Tyone's always doing weird shit. Salikhov, knee up the center. A minute left in this fight. Less than a minute. Under a minute. It's knockout or defeat for Francisco Trinaldo. He needs a finish here. He's done decently throughout this fight. Definitely a performance to be proud of, even in defeat here. But he gets slammed by Salikhov at the end there. Salikhov's a strong man. Salikhov should win this fight, guys. He survives a dangerous eye poke, a devastating eye poke, and is en route to victory here. Clear-cut, unanimous decision win. Muslim Salikhov, ladies and gentlemen. He looked good. I like what I saw. I really did. I'm impressed. Good game overall for him. Shots to the body there by Salikhov. Hey, good pick, man. You're going to hit. Yeah, massive takedown. Oh, by far fight of the night so far, yeah. Salikhov and Trinaldo, the OGs, both guys on the wrong side of 35. Trinaldo over 40. They just put on the best fight of the night so far, guys. And the eye is messed up of Salikhov. How did you guys all score it? I have it 30-27 Salikhov, but very impressed with Trinaldo even in defeat. Even in defeat, I'm impressed. Salikhov. Yeah, I have it Salikhov too. Definitely. If you got it going the other way, I'd question your scorecard. I think that's 30-27, but could potentially be 29-28 depending. I'm looking down, guys. It's because I'm posting up a social media post here. Oh, 20 likes too. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. I appreciate all you guys. 30-27 Salikhov. I'm with you. Definitely 3-0. That's how they have to score it, right? Let's hear it. 30-27. Okay, we're good. Let's go. I'm in a great mood right now, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. Hell yeah. That's a good win. I'm glad, man. Good prediction, too. Shit. Came out big on that one. Appreciate you guys for the likes. You guys are awesome. Prediction's going pretty decent tonight. Let's see if our dog comes through with Latifi. He looks fat as hell. Oh my God. Look how fat Latifi got over the years, man. He's gotten so much fatter. He's moved up to heavyweight. I'm going to be honest. He looks disgusting. He looks really nasty. He's like Jabba the Hutt, man. That's so funny. They're talking about how it takes 3 seconds for him to completely pass by. That's so funny because he is so fat. He's so fat, guys. My goodness. Hey, I love you guys too. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Love when you guys join in. The more people that join in, the more that chat it up. It's just more fun for us, man. Shout out to you, Real Cat. Yeah, they're going right into the next fight. I'm telling you, somebody gave him feedback. Don't fat shame Latifi. Hey, listen, man. He's fat as shit. Big boys are coming out heavy right now. Salikhov versus Leach. I'd be open to that fight. I just think Leach won't take it because he's ranked. Boser second round knockout is definitely possible. I'm going with the Rocky music. I'm going with the dog. I'm going with Latifi. Fat as hell, pulling off the win, using the wrestling. But could be way off here because he's potentially washed up. Have you seen his bicep on his left arm? It's so strange. He tore it and it just looks really weird. Tanner Boser making his way in. Let's go. See how it goes, guys. He's talking about how Latifi's got a bit of power. Yeah, he does. He hits hard. He's a big boy, though. If you're that big, you're going to have some pop. It's crazy that how tomorrow's fight is going to be, guys. I'm excited to see what happens with that shit show. The World Boxing Entertainment is really what it is. Latifi 38, he ain't winning. Might be right on that, my guy. How fat? Yeah, he's fat, bro. He's pretty fat. I would like to see him lean, but then he couldn't be at heavyweight. See? All right, guys. Your link's not working, man? I don't know, man. Somebody in the chat might help you out with that. Now that you said that he's going to dominate, you might have jinxed. I hope you jinxed it in my favor, man, because I hope that Latifi does win because he's a dog that I got picked. Look at him, bro. He looks so funny. He looks like a thumb. Yeah, he has been taking some L's recently. But the losses, I guess, weren't bad fighters, right? Derek Lewis, Ryan Bader, and Corey Anderson. All tricky fights. And 2 out of the 3 grapplers. And then the other guy significantly bigger. I feel like this fight is interesting. I don't know exactly how it's going to go because on paper and how you see it is not what it always is going to be. I'm picking Latifi. I think he grinds out a win. But entertainment value-wise, you probably want Boser winning the fight by knockout. But we'll see. They're going to start it off. I think on the feet, though, Boser has a clear-cut speed advantage, which should be pretty evident here early. Boser had that big chance against Arlovsky, took the L, and then downhill. Now taking on Latifi. But at the end of the day, if you beat Latifi, you slowly move back up. I will say I think Boser is better suited for light heavyweight, but the competition is stiffer, so I think it makes sense why he fights in the heavyweight division. Those kicks are looking nasty from the outside. Latifi doesn't actually look as terrible. Somehow he has visible abs as chubby as he is. The man is just straight ball. He's got like a really massive body, but he doesn't have huge arms. Big shot by Latifi. Latifi looking patient, looking ready for war. His back is jacked. I will say, as nasty as Latifi's physique looks on the scale, in the actual cage, he doesn't look that terrible. Maybe it's good lighting, but I see a bit of abs over that fat, or I guess next to the fat. Guy's just got a massive plate of abdominals. Boser on the other side, the Great White North, representing Canada. Let's see if he can get it done. He's got quick hands, decent power. How's his grappling skills going to look against Latifi's wrestling? Ooh, takedown by Latifi. Oh, I didn't change the screen? Dude, good reminder, my guy. Thank you. Shout out to Who for giving me that reminder, man. Thank you. I didn't even realize. Good man. Shout out to you, Who. All right, all right. Yeah, he's got like this weird middle ground stomach of abs and fat. I don't know. He's got love handles, but he's also got some stuff. Yeah, it's a power belly. Nice takedown. This is what I thought. I thought Latifi would do a lot of this. So entertainment value-wise, you probably want Boser, but Latifi grinding out a win. I'll sit here all day and watch this cash in on the checks, baby. All over him is Latifi right now. Half guard position for Latifi here. That half guard position's a good one for control and a bit of peppering ground and pound, and now he passes to side control. Look how physically strong Latifi looks. I had a feeling this is what we'd see, but at the end of the day, the fight is still live. Latifi's tight because he's 110 kilos. That's funny, man. Listen, bro, size is a real thing, and Latifi is short and thick, and he also has a good wrestling background. He gets on top. You ain't getting off. Yeah, I thought that with Boser. He hadn't really fought a lot of wrestlers. He mostly fights strikers. And he's a good striker at that. Boser's back to his feet, though. Minute 30 left. That's big for Boser. That's really big for Boser. Yeah, he's got that heavy gut. The man's all torso. All his weight is in the legs and the torso here. I do fear the elbows of Boser. Look at that. Yeah, the elbows thrown right as I say that. The elbows of Boser are legit. Big shot by Boser thrown. You know Latifi wants to fight on the ground. That's where he's best. If Boser can land a straight punch on the chin, he definitely can drop Latifi. Which would look pretty good because, I mean, he would beat him more impressively than Derek Lewis. 40 seconds. As of right now, Latifi's winning. Will he keep this up? Can he do 3 rounds of it? He does look like a dumpling, man. I agree. He reminds me, I don't know if you saw Spy Kids in the early 2000s. He reminds me of the thumbs from that. Latifi on the feet, he's not looking great. He's disappointed that the fight stood up. He's just right now trying to stay in the fight. I think he's waiting till the round ends, and then he's going to shift into turbo going into the next round. And shifting into turbo for Latifi just means putting you on the ground and pumping that gut right in your face and maybe going for a submission. You're on Latifi. Latifi's about to get it, potentially. On the feet, though, it's a tough fight for him. We're scoring a 10-9 Latifi, but live action either way. Guys, I'm excited. Spy Kids, dude. Spy Kids is the OG, man. $10-9. How you guys scoring it? 10-9, I'm assuming. If you're not scoring it 10-9, I might have to shit on you in the comments because that's a real 10-9 for Latifi. Just because the takedown, though. It's not like it was like this great fight. Oh, my God. Latifi is... Is it bad to say Latifi's a bit of a snooze fest? Is it bad to say that? I think I'm right, though. I think he is kind of boring. I'm Canadian, and the Canadians always let me down, except GSP or Roy. Dude, my dad's Canadian, so technically speaking, I'm part Canadian, bro. OG, man, Tyson Fury. Dude, I think Tyson Fury was a bit bigger. I wonder how Tyson Fury would have done in MMA if he was that big, because he'd be hard to take down a 6'9" dude with any basic takedown defense and that big of a gut at 450 for at least the first minute and a half. Heavyweight Amirkhani. Honestly, I like Latifi better than Amirkhani. I don't want to disrespect him that much. Amirkhani is just awful. Oh, shot by... No, I didn't hurt him as bad. I got a little more overexcited. I feel like Latifi might get knocked out here. I don't know if he has the stamina to get the fight back to the floor. And clear striking and speed advantage in favor of Tanner Boser. Boser gets inside. He throws that nice right. He was looking for it there. Latifi's just looking to clinch up. He's not an explosive wrestler either. He's like that wrestler where he grabs you, he just kind of holds you, and he slowly gets you to the floor and lays on you. He's not that dynamic, picking you up, spinning you on your finger like a DC. He has the frame of Daniel Cormier, but not that level of wrestling. Yeah, you are right. The boring fights do make the mediocre fights good, and the ones that are awful, or excuse me, and the ones that are fantastic just look unbelievable. We need boring fights every once in a while. This one's not terrible, though. I don't think this is a boring fight. It's okay. Body kick there by Latifi, okay. Or excuse me, by Boser, not Latifi. There's no kicks being thrown by Latifi. Boser's looking for pop. He's looking for shots, man. He's looking to mix it up inside with the hands. Whereas Latifi looking to get control, get the fight to the ground. We know what Latifi's looking for, guys. He's looking to lay and pray for the next, 8 minutes? There's 3 minutes left in the round. He needs 8 minutes of control time here. He's losing this round. Maybe he takes this round off and then comes heavy in the next. Latifi throws a leg kick. Misses. Bad. Bad leg kick. Sloppy leg kick. Weak leg kick. Ooh, the kick by Boser was heavy on the arm. Yeah, Latifi's not terrible with the counter strikes. He's not a terrible striker. His gas tank is kind of shit, though. I think that Latifi's going to lose this round and then maybe come wrestling heavy in that final round. Unless he gets knocked out. Striking-wise, Latifi's not at the level. Not even close. Latifi does throw that nice overhand. Latifi's got power, though. Like, he hits with a little bit of pop. He's not, you know, an absolute dynamite striker. He's got a little power. I still prefer him at light heavyweight. Funny enough, when he was at light heavyweight, I always wondered how would Latifi look at middleweight, but now he's, you know, 240 pounds. So that's pretty crazy. Ooh, shot lands and hurts Latifi. He lays down. That's it. I'm so confused. Herb Dean. Wow. That was definitely an eye poke or at least a punch in the eye. Latifi was hurt. Wow. I don't know. We got to see a replay. Herb Dean might have just missed something big. I thought it was over. Latifi's in on that takedown. He's not going to get it, though. Yeah, I don't know how. I think Herb may be worried that it was an eye poke. I don't know. I don't really love Herb Dean as a ref nowadays, man. I don't know what happened. He's kind of like out of his reffing prime. Yeah, Latifi is comfortably setting into the dad life. He's definitely got the body to go with it. The dad bod's on display. Herb Dean, man. That's why I like Mark Smith. You guys asked me one of these weeks, I don't remember, it was a while back, who's my favorite ref? And I said Mark Smith, man. I know. It just shows the gloves need a change. I've said this plenty of times, but not gonna. Dana White doesn't want to give Whitman the respect. Dana White, you guys know how he is. You saw on Tough the attitude he gave Kerman when Kerman was walking forward. He says, "No, you stay back." I'm like, bro, why are you trying to big brother the fighters? Like, I just don't understand. I know he's running a lot of steroids, but like, chill out, Uncle Dana. Chill out. It might have been a closed fist. Yeah, we got to watch the replay. I don't know. Yeah, the way Ilir Latifi backed up, though, it definitely looked like it was an eye poke, but it was too fast. I don't know. We got to see a replay. 10-9 round for sure on the side of Boser. Latifi's not doing anything. Latifi snooze fest. Bro, Latifi is a snooze fest. All right, wait, is it an eye poke? I can't see anything. Oh, it's his thumb. We got to see it again. We got to see the other side. What type of shit angles are these? I mean, it definitely hurt his eye. I think it was like the thumb hit him and like clawed him a bit. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Latifi's done, I think, guys. The dog might get shat on, but it is what it is. Dana White versus True Jordy. I'll go with Jordy in that one. I don't think Uncle Dana got it anymore, guys. I don't think he's got it anymore. Get it? Let's see. Latifi's talking with the doctor, I think, at the moment. I don't know. I can't tell. It's just too fast. Yeah, I think it's legal. I don't know. We'll see. The fight goes on. Let's get it. We're in round number 3. Latifi looks like shit. Latifi needs a takedown bad, man. If he loses here, that's career, I think. At least as far as making a run towards any type of contendership. I mean, he could have beat Derek Lewis on the scorecards, but right now he's clearly losing to Tanner Boser. Boser's definitely the more dynamic striker as expected. A lot faster, but his takedowns defense holding up pretty good. Pretty good takedown defense, man. Oh, straight shot there by Latifi. Okay. He's heavy with the right. You need the fight to be stopped. Ooh, Latifi just landed a takedown. If he can stay on top this whole round, he's about to win. If Mayweather doesn't knock out Logan Paul, you get the 30 back. Oh, yeah, because there's no scorecard. I don't know. I think if that fight's real, 10-ounce gloves. If it's 8-ounce gloves, it's even more towards the favor of Mayweather knocking him out. I think 5th round knockout we might see, though, guys. I think that Logan, he's a muscle-bound dude. And when he gets hit to the body a bit, and then that jumping check hook, I think Logan Paul's end up getting stopped a little bit late. He's so jacked, though. So, I mean, he's definitely seriously bigger than Floyd on fight night. Latifi on top in the closed guard. He's got 3 minutes and 30 seconds. If he stays here and just does this, he'll win a decision and we'll cash the dog. If he doesn't, well, the dog is going to get the L here. So let's hope. Let's hope. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. 12-ounce, 8 3-minute rounds? Okay. I don't like the 12-ounce. I heard that it was changing to 10-ounce, but I don't know if that's 100% accurate. I heard somebody reported that. Right now, Latifi's in half guard. I think he should just try to retain half guard for the rest of this round and grind out a win. Latifi, you know what? Take that back. He is the heavyweight Amirkhani. I'm saying it. I'm agreeing. We're jumping on it. This is the heavyweight Mach 1 Amirkhani. Snooze fest if he's winning. Kind of trash if he's losing either because he just tends to hold. If he's getting beat up on, obviously it's fairly entertaining, but I agree. Yeah, check, man, because I do think that they changed it to 10, but might not be true. We'll see tomorrow. We'll be live for it. So if you guys like freak shows, tune into that live stream because we'll be here all night. Some nice smacks there by Boser. Is Latifi on top winning this fight? I guess, right? I would say he's about to get the win. Maybe. I don't know. I would lean scoring the round for him, but I might be a little biased right now because he's the pick. Boser on the other side on the feet, clear advantage, but in the guard and not able to get back up. He needs to do everything he can to get back up because I feel like he's going to lose a decision. It's going to be, unless they scored a draw, change to 10s. Okay, good. We need 10-ounce gloves. 12-ounce gloves would just be unacceptable, in my opinion. It's an exhibition match, though, which I don't like. I think just do it with a decision. Like, I don't understand all this weird exhibition rule bullshit. A minute 30. Minute 29, 28. A minute 25 here. Heavy pressure by Latifi. Latifi's all over him, man. Just laying, praying, holding on, peppering some shots from the top. Latifi's going to win a decision, guys. We're about to get a dog W in boring fashion. I think this is how I truly envision the fight going, with the exception of that bad moment in the second round where it looked like it might have been a TKO. Besides that, I thought that it would look similar to this. You'll be surprised if Logan lands one punch. I'll be surprised if he lands any significant strikes. Yeah, I don't think he's going to. Latifi just holding on from the top. You think Logan will win, man? I don't know about that. He's a big guy, but boxing, I don't think the size matters. Floyd's just seriously better. Latifi arguably won round 1 and 3. I think he got the win. Big shots being thrown by Latifi on top. 15 seconds. I think that we're going to see Latifi get the decision, guys. 29-28. Amirkhani doesn't get the W, but he does, so I'll take it. I think first round, they might lean it to Latifi. Even Boser said, who the hell knows? I don't know. We'll see who they give it to. Went the distance, though, so that's good. We will see. So you guys got it 29-28, favor of Latifi. We'll see, you guys. Get this scorecard read and announced. We'll see. Who you got? Figgy or Moreno? I gotta go Figgy, man. I think he's gonna win better this time. I think he'll have the key to win, and he'll pull it through. Yeah, let's see who wins, man. Figgy and beats Moreno in round 1. I don't know, man. I think it could go some time. Shout out to you, my guy. How you doing in the live chat? What's up, buddy? Appreciate everybody tuning in. Gonna be here all night long. Appreciate the like too. All right, let's announce the scorecard. Let's see who they score it for. Let's see. We go to this judge's scorecard. 29-28. 29-28 Latifi. 29-27 Boser. I have no idea. And Leo Latifi split decision! Oh! Woo! Yes! Whoa! Victorious. The dog comes through. We hit big on the dog. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my. That's great. My goodness, guys. All right. We got it. We got it, guys. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. I'm happy that we got the W, but I do feel for Boser, man. It's not like Latifi is entertaining. As I said, Latifi is a snooze fest to watch, but stylistically got it done. You think what do you mean the cheesy won the first and third? Like, you don't think he won? He gets it, baby. The sledgehammer. I like that nickname. He is a sledgehammer. Dog comes through, guys. Let's fucking go. Blessed. Blessed. Blessed to see the dog win. Let's go. Close one. Yeah, definitely a close one. Definitely a close one. Let's see. Let's see who wins the next fight. What is the next fight? Dude, you're the only... Shout out to you, Salman. You're the only reason that we got it, man. You jinxed it for us, man. I said... you said it yourself, and I said, you know what? I hope you're right, and you were. Thank you for that, man. You gave us victory with Ilir Latifi, so we had our dog come through with Latifi. Let's go. Let's go. What's our record right now? 0-1 to start the night, then 1-1, 2-1, should be 3-1. I'm calling it 3-1. I don't care. 3-2, 4-2, 5-2. Decent prelim run, but realistically it's 4-2-1, no contest, but it should be 5-2. Hopefully we get this one down too, and we keep this shit rolling into this main card. Let's go. If Logan does win, I'm shitting my pants. Bet on Latifi when he was in the plus money. Good work, man. What's this breaking news? Breeze and Ahoyo's off. Ah, damn. We just lost, man. You got Puelos. Good work, man. Yeah, Levitt let me down big time. Levitt was not the money move. Damn. Tom Breeze and Ahoyo's off. Oh. 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 All right. Let's get it. This is really a heavyweight night. Main card coming at us right now. Ah, he had recently moved to Sanford. Okay. Breeze, anxiety attack again? Bro, if you're having anxiety attacks, that's tough, man. That's interesting. So his anxiety is so bad that he has panic attacks leading up to the fight. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's sad, man. I don't know how he can fix that. Yeah, but you know what? Moving to Sanford MMA is definitely something that gets guys a lot better. Let's see. We're back in action. Main card. Let's go. After last week, no UFC. We got UFC now. And I'm excited. I'm really excited. Gusto Sakai at the top. Panic attacks, I guess, man. Damn. Augusto Sakai. The big ticket, baby. Walt Harris. Go, baby. Santiago Ponce. This card is good, guys. Main card is good. We got some good action coming. Caramel Thunder. 100% finish rate? Okay. Get it. Do I think a Dushko straight bet is bad? I got Rodriguez winning as the dog, but if you want to straight bet him, I mean, he could definitely win. Definitely possible to win. But I personally like Gregory Rodriguez. Dushko, especially, he drops his hands a lot. Levitt he just looked like a gi grappler, man. So he does gi jiu-jitsu. He's literally slow plays as hell. I don't know what Levitt was doing early. I don't know what Levitt was doing, guys. That was trash. That genuinely started my night off so rocky. I was like, oh my God. I was like, don't tell me it's going to be one of these. But we've bounced back well. And Levitt, one of the letdowns, but it's all good. Man, I'm excited for when the UFC has the full crowds back for every event. The only thing now is, do they want to do it? They're probably going to be lazy for it. They said they're not doing it until next year. So, I don't mind, though. I don't mind. It's easy to title all the fight nights UFC Vegas as well. When they change that up, man, I don't know. I'm going to have to change from UFC Vegas to freaking, I don't know, what is it going to be? UFC, whatever place they're in, which will kind of be annoying, but is what it is. I've never liked titling things just UFC Fight Night. I just feel like it's way too long. Tibura for a finish? Yeah, Tibura for a finish. I think he gets a TKO in the third. I don't think that's bad. You're getting good plus. I think it's worth it. All right. Yeah, I feel like that third round TKO is where he's going to get it, man. Rozenstruik, heavy hitter in the main. I'm excited for Rozenstruik. He gets a big chance against Sakai. Yeah, man, that stinks that stinks the Tom Breeze fight got canceled, man. I'm disappointed. I really am. The big disappointment. Big disappointment. I was actually really excited because I thought that Tom Breeze fight would be good. Thought it'd be one of the more entertaining fights of the night. Rozenstruik is 6, a Sakai at 9. Question, why the hell is Sakai ranked behind Walt Harris and Shamil Abdurrahimov? I don't know if I agree with that. And Chris Daukaus, number 10. What a weird top 10 now. Losing Junior and Overeem is just so interesting. The heavyweight division doesn't have some of the OGs anymore. Jairzinho Rozenstruik. They lie about his height so bad. First round, you think? It definitely is possible. Ooh. He's got good hands, man. And that step back hook is nice. I don't know how Abdurrahimov is 7. I have no idea. Yeah, Rozenstruik by knockout is my play, man. I think he's going to land one for sure. Uso Sakai got a huge win over Marcin Tybura. That was a crazy fight. That was unexpected, too. I didn't think he would beat Tybura, especially like that. Yeah, Rozenstruik 6'4", and Sakai is 6'3". On what planet is Rozenstruik 6'4"? Please tell me, because I need to be informed. This man does not look an inch over 6.5, maybe 6.5, 6'1". He might be 5'11". Yeah, that stinks for Breeze, man. I don't know. But the thing is, panic attack it is, though. It is in your head, so I don't know. I don't know what he can do about that, man. It's a personal issue. I guess he's got to get solved. Somehow, some way, he needs to get that shit solved, or his career is going to hit the fucking shitter fast, because he can't be pulling out of fights. Yeah, bro, he's taller. You're right, bro. You're right. He's got to be 6'6", Rozenstruik, right? Montana De La Rosa should really win this fight. Lipsky's ground game is so bad that Antonina Shevchenko beat her on the ground. And she ain't no grappler. See? Yeah, I guess he had a panic attack. Yeah, I mean, that Shevchenko fight didn't do anything well for her stock. I agree. Third time it's happened. That's so interesting, man. Like, that sucks, though. But if you're having panic attacks, yeah, I mean, you can't be fighting in the cage then, I guess. It sucks. Especially if it's so bad that you can't fight. It's one thing you're having a panic attack to yourself and you're just losing your shit. We'll see. Appreciate you guys for the likes, too. 6'7", 6'8". He's a giant. You refuse to bet on women's MMA anymore? Probably smart for your wallet. Lipsky's takedown defense has improved, I hope. I mean, the Queen of Violence definitely has the looks. I'll give you that. And I'm a fan. But I still feel like De La Rosa stylistically hard matchup. Very hard matchup. Hug it out and let's get it. Yeah, she lost to Antonina Shevchenko. TKO. But she's really entertaining, so like shouldn't be a boring fight, I don't think, at the least. She was the KSW flyweight champion. Notable. 9 of 13 wins finishes. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the. That's a funny comment, bro. That's hilarious what you just said, man. That's great. I mean, at the end of the day, if that's all that's being offered, it's better than nothing, I guess, bro. Let's see. The Queen of Violence. Ariane Lipsky. Then you got Mantina De La Rosa, savage, making a walk out. Dude, these are some savage females fighting here. Mantina De La Rosa making a walkout. Big opportunity here. Main card spot. First fight on the main card. Dylan Dennis. The UFC are all bums. Dylan Dennis, bro. Then go sign to the UFC, bro. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you can do, Dylan. But no, you know what? If Dylan Dennis really wants to keep that career moving in the right direction, he's got to just take some fights, man. But I know he's got injuries. He's a good grappler. Let's get it. Shout out to everybody in the live chat for tuning in. If you haven't yet, smash that like button. This is the main card, the first fight on the main card. We're here all night long with the full card play-by-play fight companion here. So we're going to be here late tonight. Probably not as late, though, as some of the other events. It's 7. What time does the event end? 6 fights, I think? Or is it 5? I think 5. I think we'll be out of here by 11. That's my guess. But it might be earlier. It might be 10:30. But I'm leaning. You know what? Nah, it's 7. I'm gonna say 10:30. The fights end. That's my prediction there. That's my early prediction for when the fights end. That's my Mystic Mac call. I'm going De La Rosa decision here, or potentially TKO, grinding style of TKO. Lay, pray, control, hold, and use that grappling. You think Lipsky's finer than Paige Van Zandt? I mean, I could see why. It's his preference, right? Paige Van Zandt's got that blonde hair. A lot of people like that. But yeah, I like Lipsky's look a lot. If you like the darker look, she's the one for you, man. Ariane Lipsky. 13-6. Plus, she's a plus 230 dog. I can see what you're saying. I mean, I think I have to agree, man. She's got a nice look to her, man. She's a bad bitch. She can fight. Ariane, Queen of Violence, Lipsky. Let's get to war, the first fight of the main card. Mantina De La Rosa, savage wrestler. She's a tough girl. Her record's not great, but at the end of the day, she's been in there with some savages throughout her whole career. From Fort Worth, Texas, Mantina De La Rosa. Yeah, we would have been late to the main card if Breeze versus Antonio didn't get taken off the card. So I do assume that they knew it was off the card before. Oh, he did? Okay, that makes sense. So he knows that it's an incorrect height. But I don't even think he's 6'2", man. I think he's 6'1". I think he's lying about being 6'2". So the fight starts. You got the Queen of Violence in the blue tape with the red tape for De La Rosa. Grappler versus striker, but it's not like Lipsky doesn't have submissions. It's just can be controlled a bit on the ground. If you get her in the right position, you'll control the hell out of her. De La Rosa throwing a jab from range. She's really just finding her range, her distance, feeling it out, as is Lipsky, who throws pretty powerful right hand. Doesn't land. Ooh, left hook by Lipsky landed. If Lipsky comes inside and explodes, De La Rosa better shoot fast. I'm fearful that she might get knocked out with that chin up. She's looking to close distance herself, though. Her striking's definitely improved, but I'm still not feeling that it's on the Thai-style level of Lipsky. Rozenstruik is 5'5". Honestly, 5'5" might be closer to his actual height than fucking 6'4". Oh, Lipsky is looking to throw power. You can see he's looking at her, ready to use that attack, that flurry. The right hand is devastating. On the other side, you got De La Rosa. Probably wants to get to fight to the ground. Hasn't shot yet, but obviously going to be difficult to take down someone as good striking as Lipsky, especially in those first minute and a half, especially without being extremely physically strong. De La Rosa has good technical wrestling, but she's not by any means a powerhouse. On the other side, though, Lipsky, fast hands. As of right now, I'm really impressed by the striking of Lipsky, but it's always good. It's the ground that's suspect in the grappling game that makes us pick against her here. Lipsky looked like, yeah, she does look ready for the takedown. De La Rosa, though, right now, happy to mix it up with the hands. I'm impressed by Lipsky moving forward like this, looking confident. Clearly the better striker. Look at that combo by De La Rosa. It was more sloppy, a lot of extra fat on the punches, whereas Lipsky is speed, straight precision. Granted, I don't want to say straight precision. She's a little bit wild too, but speed, some pop. She's got some good striking. She's got some nasty hands. Body lock there from De La Rosa. This is what De La Rosa wants. Can she get it to the ground? And she does. This is what we bet on, guys. This is what we predicted. We predicted a grappling-heavy attack here for Martina De La Rosa. Let's see if she actually goes out there and wins this fight with this grappling-heavy attack. We're going to find out. We'll see. She's on top, half guard right now. Half guard position. Lipsky on her back. Does she offer submissions from the back? Mild submission game, but I don't think enough to submit De La Rosa. I feel like her best bet is getting back up to her feet here, but easier said than done. De La Rosa's heavy on top, pretty decent control from this top position, especially half guard. De La Rosa, though, maybe, nope, no, there's no triangle there, but Lipsky retains guard. This is good for Lipsky, really good for her. Some shots being thrown by Martina De La Rosa. Montana's sticking those shorts. I agree, man. Looking good in those shorts. Some elbows from the bottom by Lipsky. Lipsky's nasty. De La Rosa in the full guard. Not a ton happening right now. If Lipsky can't get back up to her feet, at least she's throwing elbows from the bottom. This round right now, even though there was a takedown, I mean, I still feel like Lipsky's maybe done a bit more. But I don't think the unified rules are scoring anything when you're on the bottom. They're going to give the round to Martina De La Rosa here. Yeah, nice elbows off the bottom. And yeah, I know we called the Tom Breeze fight no Royals off. He had a panic attack, I guess they said. Elbow from the top there. Cuts open Lipsky. Look at that elbow. Look at that. Look at the leak. Left eye is cut from the elbow. Slid her open. I think that won De La Rosa the round. First blood. Let's get it. Violence. That's some damage. Man, Lipsky's just sitting on the back, though. This is not good. The unified rules are not giving you a win fighting from guard and throwing shots from the bottom. That's just not how they're going to score it. And the cut is pretty bad. Oh, armbar attempt there from Lipsky. But De La Rosa's totally recognized it and thrown some ground and pound. It's a 10-9 De La Rosa round. 10 seconds. Blood all around. Look at the blood. That elbow sliced her up actually pretty bad. Good round for De La Rosa here. Good round. De La Rosa 10-9. Good play there. Good play. On the feet, Lipsky's nasty, but now she's been controlled a bit on the ground. I feel like she's going to start getting a bit tired, and I feel like as we keep pushing, more and more in the favor of Rosa. Yeah, I'm going 10-9 Martina De La Rosa here in this fight. Let's see, guys. I think that you can't mess up that scorecard. They're not going to be scoring the attacks from the bottom for Lipsky at all. So that's clear 10-9 De La Rosa there. Let's see. I think you're probably going to see more of the same. I think she finds a way to get on top again. And I don't think Lipsky can get up from bottom position. She can retain guard, but she can't get up. Got some advertisements here. These Sonos. Check out some speakers, guys, if you're interested. Sonos should be paying my ass for hyping up these advertisements on the stream here. All right, let's check out what this cut. I saw it happen. Boom. Just one nice elbow right in the money. And it lit her up. Boom. Sliced that eye open. All right. Round number 2 here. Lipsky coming forward fast and cracks Martina De La Rosa with a right hand. De La Rosa's on a takedown and gets her down again. This is what De La Rosa needs. Take her down. Control her. Control right now by Martina De La Rosa. Lipsky throwing some elbows from the bottom. You're looking to play some main card fights, man. We'll talk about it after this fight here. I'll give you some of the parlays to play, some props of what's remaining of the card. I think Tibura TKO is not bad. Tibura inside distance. Rozenstruik knockout. The Lidze decision. Full guard position, open guard, really, for Lipsky on the bottom. De La Rosa pressuring forward. Lipsky needs to use the cage to get back up here. Some leg control there by Lipsky. Oh! Leg lock attempt. De La Rosa spinning out. Working to pass, and I believe she does here, yeah. Side control position here for Montana De La Rosa on top. This is really good for her. As what I've seen right now, excellent work. She's bleeding bad, too. Montana De La Rosa is having a pretty decent performance. She looks like she's passing to the mount. Neon belly position at the moment. Mild neon belly, not a ton of pressure. Kimura attempt by Lipsky on the bottom. De La Rosa pressuring forward. Lipsky's back's pretty close to the cage. Maybe she could squirm more towards it and start using it to get back up. Because as of right now, De La Rosa controlling, winning the grappling exchanges, and as expected, dominating with the wrestling. I appreciate you for the like, man. Smash those likes, guys. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Good fight here, though. Lipsky, De La Rosa. And it's just De La Rosa slicing up Lipsky from that top position. We might see a cut stoppage because those elbows have done some serious damage. Yeah, I think De La Rosa is going to do this all night. This is what De La Rosa wants. Arm triangle attempt here maybe by Lipsky. Or excuse me, by De La Rosa on Lipsky. But I don't think you can really get it from there with the cage there unless you got some insane Islam Makhachev style pressure to put it on him like that. Montana De La Rosa is just smothering Lipsky. The smothering wrestling of De La Rosa is going to win her the fight. That's what we're seeing here. It's unlikely Lipsky now is going to have a ton left in the tank for that last round either, but I do think she's going to go for broke because she knows it's losing the fight if she doesn't go out and really go for the kill in this next round coming up. I don't think Lipsky can, man. I mean, I think she's been trying, but just the wrestling is not there. The striking is. Lipsky can strike, but the wrestlers beat her, man. And De La Rosa is one of those wrestlers. Kimura attempt, super low percentage from that position. A minute 10. Forearm in the face. Ooh, full mount now by De La Rosa. Some elbows from the top position there. Elbows from the top. De La Rosa's all over. We might see a second round stoppage here. Oh, she's all over her bad here. They might stop the fight. De La Rosa is a savage. She's all over the Queen of Violence. De La Rosa's a savage. That's it. TKO round 2. We're on a good roll here. We're on a good roll here. We got some good rhythm going into these big fights. De La Rosa gets the TKO in the second round. Let's go. Good stuff, man. Montana De La Rosa is a beast with her wrestling. She gets on top, she's going to mess you up. She's no joke. Difficult fighter to deal with. I'm impressed from what I'm seeing right now of De La Rosa here. Improvement consistently. Okay striker, but that's just not her bread and butter. Striking's just not her thing. She's more of a grappler, and if she can just be decent enough on the feet, she'll get fighters to the ground and win. Yeah, being beaten up like that really does suck. And I can't imagine being beaten up that bad. Now add 4-ounce gloves, elbows, and being live in front of the whole world. That's a fucking bad beating. Bad beating. Man, hearing some thunder outside by me. Solid performance by De La Rosa. I agree. That was a very good performance by her. I'm impressed. Good fight so far. Funny Instagram picture. It's a picture of Mike Perry, Jorge Masvidal, and Tyron Woodley. Interesting. I feel like Mike Perry's going to find a way into that celebrity boxing thing. I feel like that's his destiny. Better for him. I don't need to see him getting cracked in the cage. Let's get him in a ring. I'm going Rodriguez. Yeah, I'm going dog, baby. Dog play for sure. That was a beating. How good was that by De La Rosa? He's a savage. He's a problem for a lot of girls. Stylistically, very tricky fight. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the live. We just got De La Rosa coming through for us. Second round. Did I pick second round? I think I picked second round submission, though. I don't know if you guys remember in the prediction video. I'm pretty sure I said submission, not TKO. But I want to check because off the top of my head, I don't remember. I don't know where the notes are. They're somewhere in here. That's a good win, though. I'm glad. Moving in the right direction here. De La Rosa look good. I'm impressed. I think you guys probably are too. That was a good win for her. All right, let's check. Did I say De La Rosa knockout or did I say her by submission? I'm 99.9. I said submission round 2. Correct round pick, but couldn't Mystic Mac it. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Breeze, Rodriguez, Baeza. Well, they just canceled the Breeze fight, my guy. I'm going Gregory Rodriguez. Yeah, he does, man. But Rodriguez also has been knocked out. It's one of those fights. It'd be risky to play, but I think knockout for Rodriguez because the man's a powerhouse and he's got pretty good jiu-jitsu. Okay, it was second round sub. Okay, yeah. Still at least second round, though. Good play. I think Rodriguez's best bet to victory is knockout. I think he can put Dushko out in the first or the second, and he is decent on the ground as well, but very muscle-bound. So I do feel like if it goes into that third round, you'd start seeing advantage towards Dushko Todorovic. The Lidze Tibura, that's not a bad one. I like that one. I think that's a good fight, the Lidze Tibura, too. I'm excited for that matchup. Let's see. Let's see. Up next. What's the fight up next? Bring it up onto the screen. Yeah, Tom Breeze got canceled, my guy. He had a panic attack, I guess, backstage, I'm hearing. They called the fight. But hey, it's all good. We got good action. Oh my goodness. This fight is going to be so good. If this fight turns out to suck, I'll be really disappointed. Like, I have high hopes for this fight. The action has heated up going into this main card after some less than desirable fights on the prelim, a couple of them. But Latifi cashes the dog, so it's all good. Amirkhani gets the L. Amirkhani is just a guy that catches L's, man. He's an L guy. So the official weigh-ins, Logan Paul is 189.5. Floyd was 155. Logan Paul is definitely taking steroids. I don't care what anybody said. He's definitely on a lot of steroids. so disappointed that Breeze fight is off, though, because I think that was going to be good. Rosa. Up next, Montana, or excuse me, we just saw Montana De La Rosa. Up next, we're going to see Dushko Todorovic in action versus Gregory Rodriguez. They're just hyping up this next week's pay-per-view. Of course they have to do that. They're hyping up next week's pay-per-view. I think Figgy could beat DJ too. Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson's good, but there's guys that can beat him. I don't think he's an unbeatable guy. Dude, Juiced Up Woodley is going to be so good. It's going to remind me of the, what's it called, Strike Force days maybe? The best thing. These guys are coming rejuvenated when they come to boxing. Him and Jake Paul is going to be interesting. Yeah, I agree. It was kind of a whack event. I mean, if if Logan Paul was fighting Floyd right now, I'd be live streaming for UFC. So tomorrow, because he's doing it a Sunday, we'll be live streaming for it. I really hope that Floyd goes out there and gives him a boxing lesson and really beats him up, but I really don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go because I don't know if it's a scripted fight or not. Like I really don't have 100% faith that we're not looking at a fake fight. They just want money, man. They're cashing. Floyd's putting $100 million in his bank account. Yeah, if he wrestles him, he definitely could pull it off. But I do think time to prepare. Figueiredo is going to win the fight. I think the element of surprise was in the favor of Moreno, looking as good as he did. I think that we're going to see Figgy get the win in this one. But Moreno's awesome, and he's a top guy. Crazy, he was the last pick on The Ultimate Fighter as well. And look at the career he's ended up having. I don't know. Was he the last? I'm 99% sure he was the last pick, and he lost to Pantoja on the season. Will he take a dive for big money? If you threw big money at him, he would lay down, as would most people. But I do think it's going to potentially be a real fight. I don't think they're going to throw that one. Because I think Woodley, I don't know. I think Woodley's is a real fight. I think it's going to be real. But can I promise you that? No. I can't promise you that any of the stuff with the Paul brothers is going to be real. And I will say definitely tomorrow might be fantasy. Full fantasy. Like, there might be nothing real about that fight. Besides maybe the gloves. There'll be real gloves. We'll see. We will see. Prediction for tomorrow. If it's actually a fight, I'm going 5th round knockout Floyd Mayweather. If it's a fake fight, I have no idea how it's going. I want to see Ocho Cinco. I picked Ocho Cinco to beat that guy that he's fighting. I'm riding with Ocho Cinco to beat this bum. Hopefully he gets it done. We'll find out. Woodley and Paul signed the rematch clause? Yeah. Because they're scared that Woodley's going to knock him out. They know. They know there's definitely a legit chance, I feel like. I mean, if Woodley touches your chin, you're going down. I think that definitely could happen. Woodley could knock him out, and then Paul and him rematch. Paul then maybe wins the rematch. They never fight again. Woodley could win, man. He's mad explosive. If he lands one big punch, he could put out Jake Paul. It's just one of those things. I don't know how these fights are going to go because it's like you don't know if they're real or not. But I think the Woodley one will be. Tomorrow's fight, though, yeah, no idea. Look at the footage on screen right now of Gregory Rodriguez. His straight right hand is his best punch. Look at the power on that. If he touches your chin, you're going to sleep. And what does Dushko do? He leaves his chin up here. He's leaning back. That straight shot is going to land beautifully for Gregory Rodriguez. This is an awesome matchup for him. Yeah, I do think Woodley wants to win that fight. So I will say, I think it's going to be real, but I might be wrong. I can't guarantee that I'm correct, but it's very possible that I am. That's a real fight. Up next, Dushko Todorovic and Gregory Rodriguez. Another dog pick. Let's see if the dog comes through. Dushko is just not that good, and that's why I really picked Gregory Rodriguez. I mean, he beat Daquan Townsend, but Townsend, who is he? He won on the Contender Series, sure, but it's not like he's this insane prospect. Should be a good matchup, though. I am excited for it. Overall, action throughout. Grab something real quick. All right, all right. Todorovic got beat down last fight. Yeah, I agree. I didn't think he'd be back. Who you guys think wins, Baeza, Ponzi? If Ponzi's at his best, he definitely can win. But if it's the Ponzi we've seen recently, I'm going Baeza. And I think Baeza is definitely really good, too. Figgy, Leon, Izzy, next week's parlay seems too easy to be real, right? Yeah. Getting me nervous now because I think it is too easy to be real, my guy. I think that we might see one of those guys lose. Which one of those guys is most likely to lose? I'm saying Figgy, followed by Leon, followed by Izzy. I really hope Vittoria doesn't beat Izzy. Oh, my goodness. That would be strange. Vittoria as our world champion now. He beats the star, Israel Adesanya. I don't see it. I think that Israel is not going to get taken down. He's going to defend the takedowns, come out looking like a savage, and get a good win for himself. That's my prediction for that fight. It's not like my detailed prediction. That's my quick pick. I got to release those predictions tomorrow. We'll do probably a daytime live stream before that Jake Paul stuff. That's what I'm kind of planning right now. Could be a good matchup. Could be good. Easy to get paranoid after tonight's card. Why are you getting paranoid after tonight's card, man? Do I have another job, man? Do I? Tell me, bro. Guess what I do. You can guess, man. Don't do those bad things, my guy. All right, all right. Got some time before this next fight, it seems. Probably the next 5 to 10 minutes here. Looking forward to some action, man. I am. I think that we're going to see strikers delight in this next fight of the night. I seem like a sales guy, man. Outside of doing this, that's definitely my second calling for sure. Oh, definitely defense-wise, I'm going RoboCop for sure. Like Dushko don't have much defense. He just tries to bob and weave. He tries to just move his head with the hands down. I'm like, that don't work, man. Doesn't work when you fight certain opponents. So yeah, definitely got to go with Rodriguez. I think he's better. What? Dushko 6'1"? We saw these guys face off yesterday, and Rodriguez looked like he was clearly 6 foot. Yeah, better striking is going to be RoboCop. Nets or Bucks? Bucks. But I got no idea. That's a guess. But that's the Mystic Mac call, the Bucks. Start doing basketball predictions. I'm just going to flip a coin on every prediction. Here he is, Gregory Rodriguez. Yeah, he looks 38. No, not at all. Gino, I would say that Dushko's head is constantly moving, but his chin is high, and he's not as fast as he thinks he is. And even when he's in danger, he keeps those hands too low a lot of the time. I'm going knockout for Rodriguez here, guys, and we're getting it in the first round. That's my pick. Dushko, Todorovic. Dushko Todorovic. Let's go. We're not rooting for him, though, but let's go. Mark Smith, the best referee in the game, consistently doing his job better than Herb Dean. Let's get it. Let's get it. Fight is starting. Dushko Todorovic on one side. On the opposite side, you got Gregory Rodriguez. I think we're in store for an excellent bout and a first-round knockout. Expect violence, guys. Let's start it off. They touch gloves. Blue tape for Gregory Rodriguez and the red tape for Dushko Todorovic, who's moving forward here to start the round. Hands are up, which is a good sign for Dushko. Keep those hands up. Rushes in inside on Gregory Rodriguez. Dushko maybe looking to grapple a bit here. Jiu-jitsu game of Rodriguez is actually pretty good. Dushko Todorovic might offensively, though, have a better wrestling game. But we've seen a lot of striking recently from Gregory Rodriguez, and he's physically extremely strong. He's an imposing force. I mean, you look at his Contender Series fight, he got caught by the slick Jordan Williams with a straight shot. But if they do that fight again, who knows how it goes? You know, it wasn't a complete outclassing up until the straight shot landed. Dushko putting the pressure on him here. Oh, throw. The jiu-jitsu, baby. That's some judo action. Rodriguez is supposedly pretty well-rounded. Brazil needs a fun guy to watch, and I feel like Gregory Rodriguez might be that guy in the UFC. LFA is producing savages, guys. I'm a big fan now after last night. I'm going to watch LFA more consistently because there's some monsters, and Rodriguez is one of those LFA prospects. Leg kick there by Gregory Rodriguez. Jab to the body. Look at that Thai style. Very proper stance, good movement. If he respects his opponents, I think that Gregory Rodriguez is very technical Thai boxing. Dushko definitely has his hands up. Before in the past, they were straight down, but they came down there. He just has a habit of low hands. Takedown attempt by Dushko. Wow. I like the hips of Gregory Rodriguez. Defending well. Very good defense. I'm impressed. You can watch LFA on Fight Pass. Big straight shot lands. Oh my goodness. Gregory Rodriguez is on him, touching him, but Dushko's chin is there. He's been hit. LFA is usually on Fight Pass Fridays, but I'm not going to be able to cover all of them because Bellator is Fridays, but weeks without Bellator will officially be getting LFA coverage because I genuinely just enjoy a lot of their key fights. And we'll do the key fights. I don't know if I'll be doing the undercards because a lot of fresh meat to the fight game on there. Dushko is just slipping and leaning, but he's getting cracked here. Gregory Rodriguez, a lot more technical, more schooled, landing shots, but good chin of Dushko. Dushko's looking for a big shot. Dushko's a tough guy. I mean, he takes a good punch, and he's mixing it up here, but he's not super explosive, which I think is why we're seeing success for Gregory Rodriguez. Against one of those really fast, slick strikers, I could see Rodriguez falling into a bit of trouble. But against slower guys, especially this matchup, good fight for Rodriguez. Big straight shot there. Rodriguez's hands look very good. Dushko doing his best work really with the legs here in this fight. Nice leg kick there by Gregory Rodriguez. Yeah, leaning back isn't great. That's his habit, man. He just leans back. His chin is high. You look at Anderson Silva back in the day. That's why he got knocked out by Weidman. He's leaning back. And Dushko does it, but he does it all the time. And he's not playing around. It's just a bad habit he's developed. Oh, big straight shot by Gregory. What a chin on Dushko so far because he's been touched by some all right shots and he hasn't fallen yet. But look, he just leans back. I mean, yes, it takes a bit of the force away, but it also puts you at risk of another one coming right on the chin. Keep the hands up, Dushko. And Rodriguez is just throwing power. I think he needs to relax a bit, not look for the KO. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Gregory Rodriguez, though. I was excited for him when he fought Jordan Williams, and he's actually looking pretty good right now. Front kick up the center by Dushko Todorovic. Dushko's chin's not bad. That's why he's able to do this hands down shit. Big overhand attempt misses for Dushko. Jab attempt by Dushko Todorovic. Big shot being thrown by Rodriguez. Both in close, very close range. Dushko hasn't been hit with a knockout punch just yet. He's still in the fight and he's slugging back. I feel like this is a lot more fat on Todorovic's punches. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just a bit slower, a bit wider with his hooks, whereas Rodriguez more tight. It's that Thai style, that Brazilian Thai. 3, 2, 1. Good fight. Good round. Gregory Rodriguez, 10-9. Yeah, Gregory looks very good. A clear 10-9 for me there. If Bellator did that, that would be a tough test, but I'm glad they don't, because then I'd have to pick which event I'll be covering live. And to be honest, Bellator live streams, dude, I don't know if you guys are here for them. They get crazy views, man. I'll pull in, 100 people in the live stream for a Bellator. So if they had to pick between the two, I'd lean Bellator big cards. But UFC pay-per-view events, obviously priority. Easy 10-9 Rodriguez. I'm with you 100%. Easy 10-9. Easy work so far. Let's go. I'll throw like a lotto parlay, I'll call it, and then I'll do like more safe stuff. Oh, big shot by Gregory Rodriguez. A lot of the parlays I play are pretty much the ones, some of them at least, most of them are ones we're going over in the best bets video. But then this one's outside of there that I remix on my own, obviously. The boxing skill of Rodriguez is impressive, man. Rips power shots. I don't know how Jordan Williams beat him. That's what I'm thinking right now, because he looks like a savage. Dushko, though, eats a good punch, man, because he's been hit with a lot of right hands. But it's just one that connects just a certain way will put him down. And he's willing to tick for tat in here with Gregory Rodriguez. Rodriguez is so jacked. This man's got a ton of mass on him. But he definitely doesn't look 5'10", so he's probably at least 6 foot. There's not more than really any. I don't think I see a height difference. Maybe they're both 5'10", I don't know. But I don't think Dushko is taller. And if he is, it's minimal. Big takedown by Rodriguez. Who is this animal, Gregory Rodriguez? This guy looks incredible. Wow. I'm impressed, man. Gregory Rodriguez looks fantastic right now. He's all over Dushko and knees him right in the head, too. Ton of pressure on Dushko Todorovic here. Throws Todorovic down and gets his back. The jiu-jitsu game is supposedly pretty good for Gregory Rodriguez. We'll see if he lives up to it here. Rodriguez on that backside position against the cage here. Dushko throwing an elbow. Okay. Grabbing the leg. Not a ton of action. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, the undercards, man. Or excuse me, the underdogs, they're coming through. They're biting, man. Yeah, the strength difference is clearly evident. Yeah, I don't know where that guy was when he fought Jordan Williams. I think he just got caught, man. I went back and watched that fight a couple times just from more film study. And yeah, he just got caught in a bad transition, man. His hand was down, and Williams pretty quick. Definitely speed advantage towards Williams, whereas Dushko is actually slower than Gregory Rodriguez. Let's see. Oh. Dushko Todorovic moving forward. Looking to clinch up Gregory Rodriguez here as his back up against the cage now, putting his head in his face too. Underhook there. Knee to the body by Gregory Rodriguez here. Takedown by Dushko, stuffed. Gregory Rodriguez, good prospect. Fun prospect. How's the gas tank, though? Because I did say I'm a little suspect of it going into this third round. He's got to keep it slow pace. Thankfully, Dushko's not putting a ton of pressure on him right now. And actually, Rodriguez still walking him down. Minute 10. Rodriguez moving forward. Robo-cop, as they call him. Dushko piling out the jab. Dushko hasn't had a lot of effective offense. Both these guys definitely feeling these 10 minutes. Ooh, Dushko got touched by Rodriguez, but still walks forward. Still walks forward. Impressive. Impressive, impressive. Ooh, look at that crisp jab by Dushko Todorovic. $30 seconds. 29, 28. Gregory Rodriguez and Dushko fainting it out. Right now, it's 2-0, it seems, going the way of Rodriguez. Unless Dushko maybe drops him. He's been outlanded by significant strikes. Good fight. Leg kick there by Rodriguez. Check it out. Gregory Rodriguez wasn't on your radar. Now he is, yeah. Best thing about this is if he pops, we still win. You are right about that. No homo, but you are very handsome. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, man. 20 to 18, Rodriguez. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. 20 to 18. Gregory Rodriguez looking like an animal out there. Great performance so far. I'm super impressed. Super impressed. It's only 7:51 and we're on this main card. I don't know what time zones you guys are in, but I am loving this time. I love the 4 o'clock, then the main card at 7. Like, I wish it was like this every Saturday. Like, I'm sick of staying up till 1 o'clock doing freaking videos. And then, honestly, I'm up usually on the fights that UFC events, like especially pay-per-views. I'm up late, man, 2 at least. I like these cards ending earlier. I'm a fan of the 7 o'clock. But tough for the people on the West Coast. Yeah, he's definitely getting a bit tired, which does concern me. I think he's got to take this round slow, maybe look to grapple a bit. He couldn't get that knockout on Dushko. I think that just shows how much of a savage Punale Soriano is because he knocked out Dushko Todorovic. Flying knee. Dushko lets it fly. Good fight so far. Rodriguez 2-0, so I think right now the best bet for Dushko is to go for it. He's got to put the pressure, go crazy, go wild, unload. But there's a takedown by Gregory Rodriguez. He's got the single leg. How flexible is Dushko Todorovic? Oh, my goodness. 5 o'clock by you. Leg kick there. Jab to the body by Gregory Rodriguez. Less than 4 minutes. 3:55. So we got a little bit of time remaining in the fight. It's been the way of Gregory Rodriguez. Straight shot lands by Rodriguez. Leg kick there by Dushko Todorovic. Ooh. Jab by Gregory Rodriguez. Straight shot. Oh, my goodness. Gregory Rodriguez carries power late, and he ate a big shot by Dushko. Gregory Rodriguez can take a strike. Dushko Todorovic landed a nice one. Rodriguez landing his shots. 2-0 in favor of Rodriguez as of right now, but going into this next round, being in this final round, Dushko is kind of putting it on him a bit. guy's funny, man. Yeah, I wish all the fight nights were like this, man. I'm totally with you, man. I'm on that same time zone as you, bro. 1 a.m. That's not terrible, though. It's better off than 5, 6 a.m. 227, 226, 225. They're talking about how Rodriguez looks about 50. They're so right. He does not look like he's in his 20s. He looks like an old man. 2 minutes left, and it looks like victory for Gregory Rodriguez if they go to the scorecards. He seems to have gotten like a mild second wind because he doesn't look totally gassed. Like it was looking like he was going to be more tired by this point than he actually is. So I am impressed by that. He is a bit tired, but he's resilient and he's fighting on. And we are getting a good fight here. Tit for tat, toe to toe. Right now, Rodriguez landing the better shots. In this round, he's ever so slightly ahead. Might pull off a 30-27. Dushko Todorovic still a fun prospect. I don't think we can write him off completely. He just needs to work on a few flaws. Gregory Rodriguez, though, fun guy to have on the roster, and I'm curious how far he takes it. I'm a fan, personally. Win or lose here, I'll be keeping an eye on Gregory Rodriguez. He'll knock a lot of guys out. I think it's just Dushko has actually got a decent chin. Shows you how much of a savage, though. Punale Soriano is a monster because he ate Dushko. Excuse me. He ate Dushko Todorovic, really. He destroyed him. Big shots there by Dushko Todorovic. But Gregory Rodriguez doesn't look any bit chinny. Maybe he had a bad weight cut for that Williams fight. I don't know. Because he's taking good shots here and he's not gone down. Less than a minute. Tit for tat, toe to toe. I'm leaning this round towards maybe Todorovic, but still fight in the favor of Gregory Rodriguez. Straight shot. Todorovic just eats that right hand. He rolls with it pretty nicely. Oh, they're mixing it up. Good fight. Very technical war here. $28, $27, $26, $25, $24. Yeah, he's still a good fighter at 10-2. He's no slouch. I earned more respect for Todorovic in this matchup. Like, I think he looked improved. Seven, 6, 5, 4. Some shots being thrown by Todorovic. Rodriguez comes back. What a fight. Great fight. Great fight. Yeah, man, I love the earlier cards. Oh, yeah, by me, it's 7:57 right now. Yeah, 10-2, man. He's 10-2. He's a good fighter at 10-2. Good fight. Good action. All right. Let's see when they announce this decision. Go. See. Fight of the year so far? Might be Barboza, Burgos, yeah. I have to see them all in front of me, though. I think this has to be Gregory Rodriguez's fight. You have to score it for him. Okay. Yes. We're set. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, Gregory Rodriguez. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yes, man. Hell yeah. Gregory Rodriguez, I'm a fan, dude. I'm a fan. I'm the fan of the man. Excellent, excellent, excellent. My goodness, great prediction there, too. My dogs came through, so I'm happy. Dude, this guy's a savage. I'm so happy. So happy with that. I didn't think that one was going the distance either, man. I'm just glad the friggin' dog came through. Yeah, Rodriguez definitely looks way older than 28. Ray Rodriguez is good, man. He's really good. I'm excited. Go. Let's go. Congrats. Some big dogs came through, my guy. Ilir Latifi, Gregory Rodriguez on my end. Good shit. I'm glad. Some good work, man. Step by step. Let's go. I think, yes, take this. This guy's got a lot of potential. Yeah, you got a fight coming up against Nick Diaz. Yeah, I believe it's Jorge Masvidal. That's really you, man. Damn, he couldn't give you a shout out. That sucks. Come on. There's Ongla and Sung in the corner over there. Yeah, man. I believe you, Jorge. Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Miguel Baeza. Good fight up next, man. Go. UFC 263 next week. So, got those predictions dropping tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. They're showing the Adesanya Vittori clips from the first fight. Is he going to be able to get Adesanya down again? Shit, it's getting me nervous looking at this first fight. That's a very interesting technique by Dominic Cruz. They're actually get 100% where he messed up. Baeza first and second. I got it too, man. I'm going with you, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Santiago Ponzinibbio takes on Miguel Baeza. Good old Dom. He knows his shit. I'm going with the South Florida phenom Miguel Baeza. Santiago Ponzinibbio, I feel like he's going to get knocked out, man. I just don't think he's the same guy anymore. That same guy that was making a run towards the top. I don't think he's that guy anymore. That's my opinion. Been around for a long time, man. Beating a lot of dudes bad. Ponzinnibio, when he was at his best, though, was a monster. So I think it's going to be entertaining because I think he's going to try to fight like he used to and he's getting knocked out. I think he's going to win here, yeah. Let's go. Let's cash in on Baeza. Let's get it, bro. Over 1 round. You're talking about a chaotic fight. You're talking about a fight that really could go either way. If I had to tell you over 1 round, could be, but I pick maybe not. I don't know, man. That's tricky, bro. Betting wise, I'd personally skip that bet. Maybe if you talk about over 1.5, maybe you'd go on the under. Yeah, he just had medical issues. That's why you saw him take that time off. He probably wanted to fight, but medical issues, man, sucks. We're getting into this big fight. To me, this is the marquee fight of the night. Like, besides realistically, even including the main event, like, this is still maybe the fight I'm most excited for. Santiago's going to smoke him in the first round. I like that pick. Let's see. I'm going Miguel Baeza, man. I think Baeza's going to beat him. But if I'm wrong, you know, I'll gladly admit that I'm wrong. But I'm going Baeza, baby, confidently right now against an older Santiago Ponzinnibio. I got to go with the Caramel Thunder. Miguel Baeza. Did Santiago Ponzinnibio get knocked out in his last fight? Yes, he did. Was it in the first round? Yes, it was. Does Miguel Baeza have knockout power? Yes. Is he a proven good striker? Yes. Does he recover when hurt? Yes. Lots of yeses, man. Santiago Ponzinnibio is going to have to prove something to me. Sure, in his prime, savage. But today, I don't know. It's been some time since we've seen a savage Ponzinnibio. And the MMA game moves fast. You catch a couple losses, you take some time off, the game moves. So, yeah, I'm going with Miguel Baeza here. But if I'm wrong, I will gladly admit it. For me, 100%, I agree. Most anticipated fight in the whole card. It's realistically the old lion versus the young lion. At one point, Ponzinnibio, in my opinion, should have been probably in the top 6. Should have been probably fighting in a #1 contender fight. Just bad luck. And then he gets knocked out by Leach. Very easily could be knocked out here. Normally, when it starts going down, it goes down. But we'll see Ponzi. Let's see. He's walking out. He's ready for war. This is such a great matchup. This might be fight of the year. Damn, 7-fight win streak. Then Leach. See? I'm very excited for this fight, guys. Oh my goodness. If he really is back to his old self, it's talking about how we'd be in for a treat. I agree. Prime Ponzinnibio. Some classic fights. This feels like the main event. I don't know why. I feel like this is Ponzinnibio was a main event name at one point. This feels like a main event. Yeah, his record's amazing. If Ponzi wins, God bless him. That would be an amazing win. Be great for his career. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I think everybody likes Ponzinnibio that likes fighting. But I just feel like how he looked recently and what have you shown me lately, tough fight. Tough fight. The ace is dangerous. We'll see. He looks very sharp. I believe it. We'll see. Yeah, such an exciting fight. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Tyson Fury jaw. I know that got canceled, man. Disappointing. All right. Let's see how this fight goes, guys. This is the people's main event, the action-packed main event. This is the real marquee fight of the night. Does Miguel Baeza beat the former top contender and move forward, possibly getting a ranked opponent next time out and emerging as a contender late in 2021 or even towards 2022? Or does Santiago Ponzinnibio get the win, get back on track, and look to reclaim old glory? Find out. 28-4. Yeah, this is everybody's favorite fight, I would say. 28-4 versus 10-0. Amazing fight. I wonder what the odds would have been if he never had fought Leach. That Leach fight never happened. I feel like right now we'd be seeing Ponzinnibio maybe as a slight favorite. Let's see it. The people's main event. Seconds out. I'm nervous. Red tape for Ponzinnibio, blue tape for Baeza. They touch gloves. Both feeling one another out in the first few seconds here. High-level striking on both sides. Ponzinnibio at 1.7 fight win streak. Next top contender, and then health issues delayed his career and bad loss in the last one to Leach. Comes in this fight against Miguel Baeza, top contender, looking to close distances. Santiago Ponzinnibio right now. He's looking to throw big shots. He's looking for that right hand over the top. He's coming out fast against Baeza. Even though he hasn't thrown much yet, he's definitely trying to pressure in. Baeza, some nice low kicks. I like how Baeza's working the low kick with the high guard. To beat a guy like Ponzinnibio, you got to fight extremely intelligently early. And you got to let him rush in, and you move out. You circle away laterally. You move backward against the cage. You better quickly get off there so he doesn't barrage you inside. Don't miss too many kicks like that, or Ponzinnibio will crack you. Ponzinnibio definitely looking to close distance. Baeza circling. Jab for jab there, both sides. Leg kick by Baeza. Ponzinnibio right now stuck on the outside with some leg kicks coming at him. Good range management by Baeza at the moment. The leg kicks are fantastic. He's chopping away at the legs. That's going to pay off. He's definitely looking for that right hand, for sure. Leg kick again, but Ponzi did sit on it, so I don't know if he necessarily is taking the brunt of it. Big shots with the straight being thrown by Ponzi. Ponzinnibio definitely pressuring forward. Oh, good defense by Ponzinnibio with the hands there. Nothing lands for Baeza. Jab and then a body shot lands for Baeza and a leg kick here. In the pocket. Ooh, straight shot by Baeza does land. He touched Ponzi with that one. Baeza looks very fast. And his whole game is leg kick, and then he'll throw the punches. I love how he beats the leg down. Ponzi's leg might be bothering him. I don't know. It looks like it is. Yes, it is. It is, guys. Yep, the leg's starting to bother him a bit, guys. I'm telling you. He stepped really weird on it. Yep, he's done. The leg's done, guys. Ponzinnibio's going down very shortly. His leg is giving out. Those leg kicks are eating him. Look, he's putting no pressure on the front leg, guys. Yep. Calf kick, baby. This is something that Ponzinnibio wasn't prepared for coming back to the game. Calf kicks weren't popular when he was at the top. And right now, Miguel Baeza exploiting a potential weakness for Ponzi. Oh, rips the calf. Ooh, head kick attempt there by Ponzinnibio. Ooh, straight shot to the body too by Baeza. I think his leg is maybe coming back a bit. Looking to throw big power shots coming inside is Ponzinnibio. Good defense by Miguel Baeza. He's slipping the shots. He's keeping his high guard up. Nice jab, too. Miguel Baeza fighting really intelligently. This is the way you have to fight against Ponzinnibio. Smart. Ponzi's definitely a little bit compromised to the leg, though. Leg kick has him hurt. Look at the leg. It's done. Guys, it's over. I think the leg's finished, guys. His leg's off. Ooh, big shot by Ponzi. Oh, straight shot by Baeza. Nice leg kicks by Ponzi, or excuse me, by Baeza here on Ponzi. Straight shot attempt misses for Baeza there. Ooh, he's ripping that calf. Just lightly peppering it away. He's a lot slowed down from that leg kick. Look how wide his stance is too. Yup. That leg's done, guys. Ooh, straight shot by Baeza. Wow, those leg kicks were beautiful. Those leg kicks are chopping away. Ponzinnibio going hard towards the end of the first. This is where Ponzinnibio needs to be. Baeza 10-9. His leg's definitely giving out on him. I don't know if the floor is a bit slippery. I don't know. I think the leg's more finished, man. All right. Yeah, it is. But yeah, Ponzi's leg's bothering him, man. Miguel Baeza looking really good. 10-9 first round on my end for Miguel Baeza. Oh. Waiting for this commercial, and let's get back to the fight. 10-9, Baeza. Will the leg recover? I don't believe it will. I'm thinking Baeza gets a stoppage here. Leg kick chops Ponzi. Jab from Baeza. Ponzinnibio's leg does look a bit better, though. Head kick attempt there by Baeza. Nice shots by Baeza inside. Baeza's all over that lead leg. Ponzinnibio's best work is in that mid-range. He's throwing nice jabs. But he just can't explode inside because of that lead leg shot. It's finished. Nice body kick there by Baeza. Nice leg kick again by Baeza. Ponzinnibio's blocking his face well, but the lower body's getting eaten alive here. Ponzinnibio's looking to land that straight shot. That's his best punch. And his leg is getting chopped away. Baeza really is only throwing leg kicks at this point. I mean, that's his best way to win. He throws a straight shot that touches Ponzinnibio's chin. He wobbled him. The end of the punch landed, guys. Ponzi's in a bit of trouble here. Nice leg kick there by Miguel Baeza. Lead kick to the body there by Baeza. Hook there by Ponzinnibio. Leg kick there by Baeza. Chopping the leg kicks down. Baeza with a nice jab. Front kick there. Ponzinnibio looking for headshots. Baeza ripping the legs down. Ponzinnibio's chin definitely doesn't look completely shot, though. And I mean, he's still tit for tat, and he's got a nice jab. He's peppering that jab nicely on Miguel Baeza. Oh, the leg is bothering him. Baeza's putting the pace on him, Ripping the leg kicks. Nice jab there. Baeza blocks that wide hook by Ponzi. Leg kick there by Ponzinnibio. Okay, he's trying to get him back. Ponzinnibio's one tough man. This is a great test for Miguel Baeza and a good fight for Ponzinnibio. He's not looking terrible. He's been hurt a bit. He definitely got stung by that straight right. But you can't get over-aggressive with Ponzinnibio. He's a proven vet. He's got a lot of high-level experience, and the guy has done well. And, I mean, his last fight, he got caught with a wide hook coming inside. In this fight, it's Ben Baeza technically picking him apart, not some fluky knockout. This is good fight, but nice jab there by Ponzi. That jab touched Baeza for sure. That might have stunned him a bit. Oh, Ponzinnibio's putting it on him here. When Ponzi closes distance and just throws those straight punches, the jab's found the home, guys. This is nerve-wracking here because the jab is landing consistently. A minute 35 here. Very good fight. Can Baeza adapt now that the jab has found the home? The jab again. Santiago's looking a lot better towards the end. He needs this fight. I think this fight for Ponzinnibio, win or lose, is improving his career because he's getting the rhythm back and having good moments, especially against a 10-0 prospect like this. Ponzinnibio's looking for powerful punches. Baeza also might be a bit tired. Sprawl there by Baeza. Fast hips by him. I like that Ponzi mixed in the takedown. The jab from Ponzinnibio's just found the home. Baeza can't stop it. Nice leg kick there by Ponzi. What a fight. What a fight we're seeing right now. Ponzi's going for it. He's unloading everything. And the thing about Baeza, he blocks mostly with his hands. So even though the punches aren't landing, I mean, he's still feeling the force of the shots through the guard. Ponzi's coming at him hard here. Turning it up late. First round, bad round. I think he's winning this round here. Ponzi might have stole this round. He might steal the fight with this. Nice leg kick there by Baeza. Ten seconds. Less than 10. Baeza throws a straight shot. All right, let's see. One more round. I'm calling that 10-9 Ponzi, so we're looking at an even fight. What a fight so far. What a fight. Ponzinnibio is definitely not completely washed. That's what we've learned so far. Baeza's a good prospect. Win, lose, or draw, no matter who gets the fight. Good for both their careers, I believe. Baeza, win or lose, a lot of potential. Yeah, it did. He is still alive at 170. It looks as so. Even with a loss, he's still alive. 1-1, man. 1-1. Even Stevens fight right now. I'm excited. I'm really hoping that Baeza turns it up this round. But I like Ponzi, and he's doing excellent. It's turning into an absolute war. So, great fight. Great action. This is what you watch the fights for fights like this. This is what we love the fight game for, is these battles, these wars. Let's see. They touch gloves. Miguel Baeza, Ponzinnibio, winner of this round, wins the fight on my scorecard. Jab by Ponzi. Nice leg kick by Baeza there. Chopping the leg is Baeza. Kick to the body there by Baeza. Misses. Jab. Cross attempt there by Baeza. He's looking for those leg kicks, but Ponzi's starting to check him. Baeza definitely looks to have gotten a bit of a second wind. The main thing that was landing for Ponzi was that jab. So for Ponzi, start popping that jab out there, peppering him away, as it seems as though there's a little bit of an opening inside the center of the guard of Miguel Baeza. Straight shot there by Baeza does land. Ponzinnibio popping that jab. The jab is just landing effortlessly. Jabs in MMA, the most underutilized tool, but super effective. Oh, nice leg kick by Ponzinnibio there. Leg kick. Oh, my goodness. Ponzi inside looking for some big punches. Both men feeling the effects of this fight, wearing the fight. Both have a bit of bruising and potential cuts. It's an excellent striking battle between two high-level strikers. Baeza looking to make it a fight. This is how legends are created. If he really wants to be elite, this is the opportunity. Straight shot by Miguel Baeza. This is a war. Back and forth battle here. Jab and a cross. Double jab, really. And a nice front kick, too, by Baeza. He wants to win the fight, and he knows. Ponzi unloading the hands, throwing a lot of power in those shots. Ponzinnibio inside lands a shot. Front kick there by Baeza. Jab by Baeza. Baeza eating shots pretty well and rolling with them good too. Jab for jab there. Big shot to the body by Baeza. Leg kick there by Baeza. Ponzinnibio getting back on that jab. Nice jab. And then a leg kick by Ponzi. Excellent fight. Oh, big shot landed for Baeza there. Or rather, on Baeza. Ponzinnibio hurt him a bit. Baeza's a dog. He's sitting in there taking the shots. He's got to be careful here. He's getting cracked by jabs. Ponzinnibio and him are slugging it out. What a fight. I said this could potentially be fight of the year. This is turning out to be a fucking crazy fight. Nice leg kick there by Baeza. Tit for tat, back and forth. I feel like Ponzi might be leading the dance by a bit here, though, and may earn himself a decision. We'll see. Body kick there by Baeza. Leg kick there by Miguel Baeza. Jab by Baeza. He's letting the hands fly. He's definitely feeling this fight. This has been a war throughout this whole thing. Both these guys earning $50,000 each, 100%. A minute left. A minute 10. Baeza's definitely more tired than Ponzinnibio at this point. And Ponzi's seeing all of his punches. Yup, the uppercut almost lands. I was going to say, that's the punch that I would like to see him throw. They're sitting in there tit for tat. 54 seconds. A lot of battle, a lot of blood, a lot of warfare. Both guys stunned. This is a great fight, and I think Ponzinnibio is back with a vengeance. Don't doubt this man. And Miguel Baeza still a dynamite prospect. Ooh, big uppercut there. What a chin by both of these guys at this point. They're sitting in the pocket exchanging. What a crazy fight. 25 seconds. Kick to the body. Baeza lands a straight. Baeza just keeps fighting. He keeps trying. He's getting cracked, but he's still in it. These guys are just fighting on instinct right now. Ponzinnibio letting the hands fly late. What a fight here. What chins by both these guys. Oh, big shot lands. Oh my goodness, this is just craziness. Back and forth war here. Fight of the year candidate, baby. Wow. Wow, fight of the year. What did I say? Fight of the year, man. Come on now. That was the prediction there, was fight of the year. I know, they're slippery in there. That was crazy. That was a classic fight. That was an all-time great fight. I know. Let's see it again. 5 rounds. Right now, I have a running poll on TikTok. Who wins the Floyd Mayweather-Logan Paul fight? 70% say Floyd, 30% Logan. That's insane. And there's 8,279 votes. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of people voting on that one. And for some reason, 30% of the population, because that's a pretty big sample size, feels as though Floyd is going to lose to Logan Paul. That's crazy. That is insane. That blows my mind, really. Crazy, crazy, crazy. That blows my mind. I think that Ponzinnibio is going to earn a decision. I think you guys feel the same. I don't know. I feel like he's going to get it. I'm not disappointed with that one, though. I like Baeza. I like everything I saw for him. It's just Ponzinnibio better than expected. But I think that also Baeza better than expected. I think Ponzinnibio and him both fought excellent. And better man Ponzinnibio, I believe, tonight. Baeza is still a great prospect. I think Ponzinnibio can work towards some big fights because Baeza is a great fight. That's a very difficult kid to beat. Ponzinnibio. Yeah. Yeah, I thought he got it. Decision. Who would have thought decision Ponzinnibio? That's crazy. He's hype, man. Holy shit. Look at this guy. I like Ponzinnibio, man. It's good to see him back. Let's go. No, it is. It's filled with just a lot of young kids. Give it to Ponzi, baby. Yeah, he deserved it. What a fucking fight. Ponzinnibio's back. I'm glad that he's back. And I still feel like Baez is a great prospect. Damn. Ponzinnibio back. And I'm loving this interview right now from him. I'm so impressed by Ponzi. I'm glad he got the win, man. Baez is a legit prospect. Ponzinnibio is that good. I'm going the Lidze Tibura Rozenstruik. Ponzinnibio, baby. Yeah, honestly, man, like I'm not disappointed at all. That's fight of the night without a doubt. Might be fight of the year. Ponzinnibio, Baeza, excellent fight. Both great fighters. To me, no disappointment there seeing Baeza lose. That was a great experience. And he lost to one of the best guys you can lose to is Ponzinnibio. Oh my goodness, I couldn't imagine that fight with a live audience. I could not imagine that fight with a live audience. Ponzinnibio, man. Put it on, Baeza. Miguel Baeza is a great young fighter, though. Super impressed, even in defeat. He's just going to get better from this. I'm a big Baeza fan. Baeza, man. Fight of the night. Pay these men, please. Pay these men well, I would say. They deserve to be compensated. You took the over. Good win, man. Yeah, that would have been a crazy one. Great stuff we've seen so far. Great stuff we've seen. Leon Edwards is about to get a W. He's about to get a dominant W. It's not going to be that competitive. Hey, guys. you're looking for predictions for Bellator, I already got mine up. So if you guys after this, you're like, man, I need some predictions. I wanna get my Bellator picks up. Check them out because Bellator 260. I got the full card predictions. We preview the betting. We talk about what potentially might be some good bets, and then when all the odds release, we'll make sure that everything comes in. You knew Ponzi wasn't going to go out like that. I'm glad that he didn't, man. It was a great win. Like, I love seeing that for Ponzi. Bilal Muhammad versus Ponzi. The main reason I would say the fear would just be those takedowns. Hey, I appreciate you always tuning into my show, man. You know I got a lot of them, man. We got all different types of content on the channel covering the fights. Lots of things coming up. Bellator next week. Already got the full card predictions out. We'll also be releasing a live probably betting video on that. We'll probably do one of these days this week. Coming up next week, I will be out of town. I'll still be posting videos. Don't know how many live streams I'll be doing because I do have a wedding to go to. So it's really going to be dependent on Wi-Fi at where I'm staying and the times of events that I have. But I will be obviously covering all the events and doing our best to keep that coverage coming as we always do. Yeah, I feel like the crowd's going to be wild. You're betting Diaz? Dude, I want Nate Diaz to win. Yeah, I've been doing boxing, man. I'm covering boxing tomorrow. I've been covering a lot of boxing. Dubois, he fought. Thing is, I end up missing a lot of the fights live, so I just watch them on replay. Yeah, I'm going live for the circus tomorrow, as you called it. I'll be live. That's going to be a crazy live. Tons of people going to be looking for that. Daniel Dubois demolishes Bogan Danu with one punch knockout in second. Wow, I need to see this video. I'm so happy that he won. I predicted 5th round, I think. Or did I say 8th round? I don't remember. I'm glad that he got the win, though. Got the W. I need to see a replay of this, man. Can we see this knockout? That's sick. I'm a boxing fan, and I hardcore follow heavyweight boxing. You think Edwards wins by cut stoppage? I could see that. I will be honest. I could. Daniel Dubois gets the knockout. That's awesome. I'm really happy about that. I think that Tommy Fury, Tyson Fury's brother, is going to eventually probably fight against Jake Paul. Because I feel like he's not that legit of a pro boxer. He won a decision against some 2-0 kid. I think he'll probably end up winning a decision against Jake Paul. But we'll see if that fight happens depending on some of that other crazy stuff. Yeah, he lost to Joe Joyce. That's just how good Joe Joyce is. The man should have won the gold medal. I watched those Olympics live. I don't know. I was probably like, 16 at the time, 17. And I remember I was like, I don't know how they gave that to Tony Yoka. I wanted Yoka to win because, I don't know, I just thought he looked like a cool dude back then. But Joe Joyce deserved the decision. Does this fight go the distance? I think it does, and I think Dolidze wins the decision. Joe Joyce, true savage. But, yeah, Dubois is good. I'm trying to just keep the boxing content pumping out, man. I try to do it all. But like even the thing about boxing, I got to get better at releasing the videos earlier in the week. I did the Dubois predictions for this weekend. Not a ton of fan interaction on that one, man. It's just one of those videos. There's not that many people that follow the boxing, especially more the mid-level. Dolidze for the win. See? Dolidze dropping down from 205 in his last fight, and then Starpoli moving up from 170 this fight. I'm going with Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze. Hadis Ibragimov. I think he should win Dolidze, but I'm not like super high on Dolidze. You don't like boxing, man? Missing out, bro. You're missing out from the sweet science, bro. I love both. It's a different game. Get it, man. Lariano Starpoli and Roman Delilidze. Yeah, boxing is like making a big comeback right now. Like now that, you know, everything's open again. I'm excited for some good events this summer. Well, boxing, they definitely been putting too many events on pay-per-view. I like Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. I like The Zone. Sakai or Jairzinho, I'm going Jairzinho, Rozenstruik, knockout. Yeah, that fight with Giles was back and forth, but they didn't give him the decision. I think that he's going to beat Starpoli here. Starpoli's a striker majority. Lost to Tim Means in the last fight. Also lost to Muslim Salikhov. That's just a very different stylistic matchup. So we'll see. We're getting to these bigger fights on the card. I'm excited for the action we're about to be presented with here. The violence. Biggie Boy for cash. Yeah, I think it's possible, man. Go to work here, guys. Good action coming. Waiting for this next fight to start. Guys, if you're interested in Bellator, just know the full card predictions are up. And then we'll also be doing the live betting stuff probably Monday. I'm assuming tomorrow, UFC predictions. I'll be live at probably around 5 o'clock in the day. Everything, man. Sakai is your underdog pick. He's definitely legit. He's a tricky fight. But I think that victory for Jairzinho. Yeah, the YouTube versus TikTok thing. I heard about that mess. That's a low level. That's not worth covering. That's not something that I'm really interested in. That's like weird stuff. That's just BS. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'll see if I feel like going live that day. If it doesn't interact with the UFC events, I'll consider covering it. But at the end of the day, do I have much interest in that? Absolutely not. It's a shit show. It's TikToker versus freaking YouTubers, man. What is that junk? Nah, it's not. It's not much interest. Bro, your picks are fire. I appreciate you, man. They're pretty decent. Baeza caught an L, but we had some good fights. What's the record? Sakai's durable. He's got a good punch volume and takedowns. Biggie Boy, he's looking for the KO. He's got 5 rounds to do that. Yeah, Biggie Boy's got 5 rounds for the KO. That's his style. And he'll hit you with a second left like he did to Overeem. So, at the end of the day, I'm going Biggie Boy. And in this fight here, I'm going to Lidze. What's the record so far? 7-3 right now. Well, technically 6 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. But Mason Jones is winning that fight, so 7-3, I'll call it. Unofficial 7-3. Because yeah, we missed Levitt, he sucked. Amirkhani, he sucked. And Miguel Baeza in a war lost to Ponzinnibio. No shame in losing fights like that. I appreciate the luck, my man. Yeah, he just sat back against Gon. The thing with Gon is just a stylistic matchup, man. Guy good from distance. Kind of the antithesis to Rozenstruik is the Gon style, which is why I feel like Gon would always beat him. My picks are like gold. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Try our best, bro. Try our best. We forget the rest, man. At the end of the day, when the cage door closes, anything can happen. So we just try to give the most accurate predictions possible. But sometimes they hit, sometimes they miss. We'll be 100% honest, man. That's the fight game. Think you're going 100% every week? Shoot. Got another thing coming, or you are the Oracle and you have that crystal ball. Yeah, he needs a good performance here because that fight against Gon wasn't great. The Lidze looks good, man. He looks ready for victory. That's my opinion here. All these Georgian fighters taking over. He's lean too, man. Dolidze looks good. Roman Dolidze. See it. Keith Peterson, referee. I'm going for Dolidze, yeah. Let's get it. Smash that like button if you guys haven't yet. We're here in this featured bout of the night. Roman Dolidze, middleweight prospect, very high-level grappler, takes on dynamic striker Laureano Starpoli, who's got some fresh ink on the neck there, looking like a savage. Ooh, Starpoli's looking for the punching power. Ooh, big kick. Look at that fast kick. Starpoli definitely is fast on the feet. And moving up from 170, he's going to have the speed advantage here. Nice leg kick there by Starpoli. He's ripping the kicks. Takedown. That's all we needed. I knew that was coming. How long can Starpoli stay? I think Starpoli's going to find a way to get tapped out here. I think Dolidze's going to choke him out. Dolidze putting it on him here. Double underhooks. Excuse me, body lock position. Towards the side of the back. Nice knees to the thigh, softening him up. Nice knee right to the leg there. You see a KO by Dolidze? I see more of a submission, man. I think Starpoli's dangerous on the feet. I think this attack is exactly what Dolidze needs. Because Starpoli, he can strike. And the size advantage, that's the thing. Like, with striking, you can be smaller than your opponent, have a speed advantage, and knock him out. Jordan Williams versus Gregory Rodriguez. And then you look, I mean, Starpoli, striking-wise, I think he could knock out Roman Dolidze. But right here, this is going to be really difficult to deal with for 3 rounds. I don't think it's going to end well for Starpoli if he keeps getting caught in positions like this. Dolidze got that body lock, and it seems like Starpoli can't get out of it. He's fighting to get out. He's holding the fence a lot, though. Yeah, the ref finally warns him. Knee there by Dolidze. This is a grueling position. You know, you have your opponent just laying, holding, pressuring. I don't necessarily think that if you don't like this type of grappling, you'll be supremely entertained with this matchup. But I do think victory for Dolidze is done by doing this. Interestingly enough, do you see there's a crowd there? Do you see that? There's a few people in that front row. I'm guessing they maybe offer tickets to the staff. I don't know, or give the staff free seats. I don't know. Or maybe those are civilians that pay some outrageous fee to watch the fights at the UFC Apex, which would be sick, though. How cool would that be? Dolidze's got that nice bald spot, man. It's good luck for him. And no, nobody has looked good against Ciryl Gane. Dolidze finding a way on top. The size, yeah. The size in the grappling is more significant than the size in the striking. Knee to the butt there by Dolidze. Dolidze putting the pressure on him here. Knee to the butt by Dolidze. Holding him. Controlling him, but not necessarily action-packed. Takedown there by Dolidze. This is what Dolidze needs. More of this. This is his key to victory. Can he get a submission? I think he could by the second round. I think Starpoli's going to survive this round. You got to get Starpoli a bit tired, and then maybe you can get the finish off of him. Gane versus Ngannou happen. It's going to rely on can they stay on win streaks until their matchup is presented. Possible, but Volkov is a really difficult fight for Gane. He doesn't have necessarily a ton of like childhood background, whereas Volkov does. I think, I don't know, that reach difference. I think when Gane fights a tall guy, that's going to be tricky for him. Starpoli's looking for that Kimura position, but Dolidze all over him with the body lock. Nice knee there by Dolidze. Dolidze will do this for 3 rounds if he has to. 10-9 Dolidze for sure, man. The style that he has to win is exactly what he's doing, though, because Starpoli's a dangerous striker. This is what I wanted to see from Dolidze. 23 seconds of this round remaining. Of this absolutely entertaining war. This fight's a battle, back and forth. Not really. It's a lot of holding, a lot of clinching. Yeah, they don't like the control time there. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Boring, but if you're looking for action, it's boring. But at the end of the day, if you're looking more for the technique, I mean, that's good work. I'm not necessarily hating it. I'm liking what I'm seeing as a bias towards, I know that's Dolidze's key to victory, so I want to see him do that. I don't want to see these guys slug it out. Yeah, that's what I think we're looking at. Costa Cannonier canceled. Costa's a joke. Costa's a joke at this point. Oh, I didn't sign the contract. I want main event money. Dude, you got raw dogged by Adesanya, and it wasn't close. You're overhyped. You've beaten nobody good. Okay, yes, he beat Yoel Romero. I'll give him that. I don't know how the hell that fight happened. But outside of that, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on Costa and he's still the real shit. I'm not superbly impressed by him. Yeah, it's going to work. This is exactly what Dolidze needs to do. Clinch, hold, grind. Acosta, I don't know what's going on with him. He's a drunk. He should have fought Cannonier, and if he beat Cannonier, then I'd say, okay, he is pretty legit, but that fight, not going to happen now. Costa's a mind case. He's a head case. I don't know. Maybe if Sean Strickland beats Uriah Hall, you do Sean Strickland versus Costa. Yeah, maybe he is doing it on purpose. He wants to be the heel. I don't feel like he's all that great personally. I think he's good. I would call him a good fighter. I'm not going to throw a great term at Costa, man. UFC 263 is going to be wild, man. We're covering the card tomorrow. You'll see my excitement when we go live. I mean, it'll slow you. I mean, potentially, right? A shot to the thigh would probably slowly bruise down the tissue of the leg, but is it doing significant damage? Not really. You'd have to really be kneeing the hell out of it. Costa versus Strickland would be nuts. You better watch this for another 5 minutes. Count it out, dude. We said, man. I admit when I'm wrong. Ponzinnibio looked like a savage, but I will say I'm still impressed by Baeza, even in defeat. But Ponzinnibio, great performance. What's going on in the live chat, man? Welcome in. Smash that like button if you haven't yet. Yeah, these fighters both got a savage look, man. I don't know about matching tats, but they both have some tats. I guess I can see what you're saying. It looks kind of similar. Starpoli letting the hands fly. That's what he does best. Dolidze with the 1-2. Starpoli striking-wise, I think, is in the fight. Yeah, I feel like Ponzinnibio actually shook the rust off mid-fight in the second round. And it just came back to him. I actually think he's got it back. I'm excited to see how far he can take it. Both in the mid-range here. Nice uppercut by Dolidze. He shakes his head, yes. Oh, man. Starpoli throws a big left hook. Almost at Ponzinnibio. Dolidze's like, all right, let me just take you down now. 2 minutes, 34 left. Dolidze controlling with the wrestling. Starpoli's frustrated. You can see it in his face. He's extremely frustrated. He's aggravated and frustrated with the way this fight is going right now. Because it's not going great for him, to be 100% honest with you. It's been mostly control by Dolidze throughout the entire fight. Ponzi versus Neal. I don't think Neal would take that fight right now. I think Ponzi beats him. Yeah, I will say Starpoli's not a huge middleweight. Yeah, he gave Baeza a great fight. Great performance. He's got the body lock here. Does Dolidze. Delidze holding him the whole. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's controlling and he's winning. He's en route to victory at the moment. Yeah, he's more of an undercard guy, man. Because this, I know the average fan base is not loving this by any means. I don't hate it, but I mean it's not warfare. It's technical clinch work, control. It's one of those fights, man. Double underhooks there by Delidze. I feel like even Delidze, yeah, he is controlling though. Like these type of styles, you know, they don't sell all that much. So like Delidze, watch them stop the hype a bit because I feel like the hype on him may be a bit high. Starpoli gets a throw. Leg lock attempt there by Delidze. That's the thing with Delidze. He's tricky even off the back with his jiu-jitsu. He's a grappler that has some decent striking, but grappling first and no gi, not the gi style that we see with Levitt. 30 seconds remaining in this round 2. This back and forth war here. Matchups wise, I really thought we'd see some more entertaining. Like we saw one of the best fights with Baeza and Ponzinnibio, and now we're seeing this. Ponzi, I think he needs maybe a ranked guy next. I don't know. I don't know who they'll give though. Like I know Neil doesn't want to fight. Ooh, head kick attempt there. Good fight. I don't know. Who would be next for Ponzi? It's up to me. I don't know. No. Ponzi next. If I had to give him a fight. That's tricky, man. Most of all the fights tonight have gone for the over. Yeah, it's been an overnight. But not bad. Not bad fights. Ponzi versus Jake Matthews. Lee versus Brady. Maybe the Lee versus Brady winner. But I don't know. Do you really want to give Ponzi a grappler, though? I don't know. Ponzi versus Luque? Maybe. I don't think so. I think Luque would actually beat him. I think that's too far up the rankings right now for Ponzi. After the loss to Leach. We'll check it out after the event. We'll do what's next. Head kick misses there for Starpoli. Leg kick. Both just sitting in the center there. Not a ton happening at the moment, to be honest. Head kick there by Starpoli thrown. Big head kick. Kicks flying. Wow. Not a ton happening really, guys. At the moment, it's just in the center. Not a ton of shots being thrown. 2-0, Delidze, en route to victory. Not a ton of action this round. Slow round. Not really a ton of action through this whole fight, really. It's been mostly clinching, but you know what I mean. There's not a ton of even shots being landed, and there's finally a clinch position. This is what I wanted to see. This is good for Delidze here. Funny how these guys are talking through the fight. Don't get friendly, bro. You got to win. Rematch for Neil Magny on Pons? Magny's coming off wins, man. Too many. I don't think they do it. Ponzi versus Lawler, I'm in for. Yeah, do that fight. That's a fight I'd be interested in. Give him a fun fight. Knee there. Magny's ranked number 8. Who's up right now? Definitely Delidze 2-0. I like Ponzi Lawler. Starpoli looking for a front choke, maybe? No, doesn't have it. Delidze gonna take him down. Get back to controlling. More of the same. This fight, I'm sorry, guys, not delivering. Clinch heavy, control heavy, but low volume fight. Not a fight that should have been the key fight. I didn't know who an idiot. Who's working the UFC's matchup department and picking this as the key fight, not Baeza versus Ponzinnibio. Whoever is, moron. Dana White, if it's him, moron. Because honestly, this right here is not the fight you want to be the showcase matchup. I mean, now Starpoli getting a bit of offense going. This is the best part of this whole fight. Kicks flying up there. Delidze from the bottom. No risk of being grounded and pounded. Starpoli walking him down. Takedown there by Delidze, rather, not Starpoli. Doesn't matter, really. We know who's exchanging for the takedown here. It's a takedown. You know who's shooting for him. Delidze. Clinch work, holding, cage control. It is what it is. This fight, about to be a good prediction, but at the end of the day, action-wise, come on. Not action. No action. Come on now. 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When can this fight end? Sooner the better. Over. Okay, we're done with that fight, thankfully. Hopefully that's the worst fight on the card. He's saying you're a pussy. Talking shit. Now they're talking shit. He is a pussy. That's I mean, if you want to talk shit about any style, the lay and pray, hold, and nowhere near a finish style is pussy style. That's my opinion. Roman, no action, Delidze. Yeah, the guy might be the most boring fighter on the card. All right, so what is the tier list? Is Delidze Amirkhani, or is he worse? Let's do a rating. Who is the most boring fighter of the 3 most boring fighters on this card? Amirkhani, who's number 1? It's Amirkhani, it's Latifi, and it's Delidze. Do you think Delidze is the most boring of the 3? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what you guys pick. So give me a pick on that one, guys. I won't reveal mine until I at least get one in the chat because I want to compare. I want to see what you guys are thinking here. That was worse. Yeah, I agree. So I think, who do you go? Most boring fighter on the card. You go Delidze, and then you're going to go, I think I'm going to go Delidze, Amirkhani, and Latifi. I'm going to go, those are my picks. So Delidze's the worst, Amirkhani's the second worst, and then Latifi, the third of the bunch, the bums. But yeah, definitely Delidze. And the way these guys are set, these guys look like fucking morons over here. The fuck is going on? 30-27. Not even close. Wow. Wow. Okay, never put Delidze on a key fight ever again unless he goes on like a 6-fight win streak because he's the most boring fighter right now, pound for pound, potentially. Delidze, Latifi, Amirkhani. Okay. Hey, hell yeah, bro. I'm glad you cashed. Anybody that cashed, bro, clap it up. Listen, man, I'm going to try to put some type of effects. I want to get some graphics and stuff that I can play. Like if a dog comes through, like a dog graphic, the dogs are barking and we play it. Like we're going to spice up these live streams a bit. I got some ideas flowing, man. The expert picks, baby. God bless. We're on a good roll, man. And I just want to get the fucking main and co-main. I don't know. What was last week's main event? It was none. But what was the week before? It was no love, right? So, yeah, I got last week's main event. Okay, so right now, I think I'm on a main event-wise, I've lost 2 in a row. Yeah, I lost the Oliveira fight, then the Font Garbrandt fight, and now this fight. So I think we're gonna break the losing streak tonight. Yeah, Amirkhani fought terrible. These guys are talking a little smack. I like these two right here. I like the true Italian outfit. Let's see. Let's see. These guys talking smack. This is Adesanya and Vettori. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got Rozenstruik, man. Biggie Boy wins tonight. I hope so. I got him picked. Let's get it done. Let's get the main events back. What's my card? What do you mean by that? What do you mean what's my card? You got for this coming fight? I am going on this next fight. We gotta go for tonight for the last 2 fights. Oh, who do I got as my picks for the last 2? I'm going Tybura and I'm going Rozenstruik. Record right now: 0-1, 1-1, 2-1. Yes, this is a no contest, but that should have been a win. So 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, 7-2, 7-3, 8-3. I think potential. We're going 10-3 tonight if our boys come through. I'm going Tybura. I got him winning this fight, and I think ground and pound TKO 3rd round. Rozenstruik, I'm thinking 2nd round knockout. I love Bisping interviewing these guys. I love this. Smash the like button if you guys are just tuning in. We got the co-main event and the main event up next. I'm super pumped. Yeah, I see them both getting the W's, man. Harris Tybura, no distance. I think Tybura could grind a decision if he doesn't go for the finish. Yeah, that's a win. Come on, man. That's BS. That no contest was crap. These guys, I love how they got them talking schmack back and forth. I like the heat between these guys. What's going on? Yeah, we're going Tybura, man. We're going Tybura. I'm loving this right now. I love how much of this they're showing right now. Let's hear what they say. Bisping's an amazing guy to have in the middle of these two. You think Vettori's going to see block? Yeah, I think he's going to try to grapple the hell out of Israel. Mike Grundy's boring too. Yeah, he is. Ryan Garcia's got Logan by knockout. Did Ryan Garcia seriously pick that? I mean, they're friends though, because he also does YouTube. If you're a Biggie boy, those are my picks. I love the smack talk between these two. Yeah, I like Adesanya's trash talk. I love the smack. I love the smack. Ryan Garcia's ducking Tank? Probably is. Makes sense. Why would you want to fight Tank Davis? Tank Davis is a savage. He'll knock you out. You look at the fight between Tank Davis and pretty much everybody. He's knocking them out. You like Vittori? Okay. I miss Real Fighter Trash Talk. Yeah, that was it right there. You get it with these guys. Adesanya is going to have a while at the top of the middleweight division. I think just light heavyweight, he underestimated the size, the strength. I think he underestimated a few things about light heavyweight. And that's why we saw him lose at light heavyweight. You're not a Ryan Garcia fan? I like him. He's not bad. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for all these fights. Let's get it started. Ranked heavyweight co-main event. Ranked heavyweight main event. Let's get it. Yeah, Tank Davis is going to win by knockout. Hopefully we can go. We're definitely going to predict those Tank Davis fights. So if you guys like boxing, stay tuned on the channel too. I'll do some predictions. If enough of you guys are interested, I'll bring out that this week's what's it called? What is it? This Week in Boxing. I don't know the name just yet. This Week in Boxing is probably it. It's a little boxing podcast that we'll chat up on. Adesanya was doing too much. Maybe he likes playing that game. Walt Harris says he's back. All right. That he's training harder and smarter than before. Okay. And Walt Harris is a straight finisher. Jan Blachowicz is just a savage, man. There's levels, man, and Jan is at the top. He's been in this game a long time. Harris's most significant win? What is it, Lipsky Olynyk? Oh, my goodness. That was a big head kick. I like Tabura, man. Spivak, maybe, yeah. I don't know. What's more significant to you? Spivak or Lipsky Olynyk? I think Tybura is going to get the better of him. Yeah, I'm going with victory for Tybura. The no contest, it was early in the night. Mason Jones was beating the brakes like badly off of Alan Patrick, and then an accidental eye poke, and Patrick quit. Said he's done, and they called it a no contest. Yeah, he does. 13-9. That's an ugly record. You got a parlay Tybura and Rozenstruik? Good cash for sure. I got both of them. Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to happen. Weathering the storm. You said it right. No distance? Yeah, I think no distance possible. Yeah, after the first round is when it's going to start going the way. I think first round's scary because Walt Harris is his best in that first. Parlay, Mayweather, Teofimo, Charlo, Tank Davis. Skip the Mayweather parlay because I have no idea if that fight's real or not. Like I don't know. Like there's with the exhibition match, they're possibly stealing your money because I don't know how that fight's gonna go. I don't know. With the question mark on it, I would maybe lean you towards not playing any bets on that Mayweather fight. But Teofimo should win. Charlo, I got to do more research on the fight. Tank Davis, anybody you put him against, he's probably gonna beat. And then Jamal Hill should win. Yeah. Harris has 3 minutes, 3.5 maybe. If Walt Harris, I couldn't see. I don't see any universe where it's possible that Walt Harris achieves that. But if he did, God bless him. Tybura has got a great chin. He eats shots, man. Yeah, don't play with that Mayweather fight, man. Be smart. Don't mess around with it because that's a fake fight. I don't know anything like as far as is that real. There's no proof that it's a real fight at all. No problem, buddy. Would Mayweather risk his legacy for a work? Not necessarily, but I just don't know. I don't know. I feel nervous about playing with that. My opinion. Yeah. Some good plays. You think what would he risk it though? Nah, I don't think Floyd would risk a loss, but I don't think he's gonna lose. But I don't know. I just don't want to play with that Mayweather fight. I don't know. I just don't want to play with it. That's my opinion. When you boxing's dangerous betting sometimes because controversial decisions, but now include its exhibition. There's too much shady shit going on with that fight. I don't think Mayweather would do that to his legacy, but I just wouldn't want to throw money on some crazy fight like that, especially how big of a favorite Mayweather is going to be. I'll skip it. If Mayweather gets knocked out, I will. Yeah, I'd be shocked. No, I don't think so. I mean, Logan Paul is big, but it's boxing, and that's the thing. Like striking, you can be smaller and still beat the hell out of your bigger, quicker opponent. In MMA, it's a different game. When you get a hold of them, that's when you start to see it. Yes, though, I will say, as big as Logan is, that's serious. He's a big boy, but he doesn't have the power. If you look at him throwing a lot of punches, he's a big kid. He's juiced to the gonads. I mean, the guy's definitely on some sauce. He's huge, and he's ripping big shots, but he seems like he's throwing arm punches. If he did get KO'd, I'd be pissed, to be honest. I'd be disappointed. Yeah, I think that Floyd probably does beat the hell out of him. I think that there might be a chance that Floyd like closes his eyes and shit. If one of the greatest boxers ever loses to a guy that couldn't outbox KSI, you just said that beautifully. KSI was significantly smaller than Logan Paul. How did that fight look for him? He had a competitive fight, and it's not like KSI can box by any means, like at all. Like there's no skill with Logan Paul. Jake Paul, different story. Jake Paul can fight. I don't think he's a great fighter, but he can fight. May is minus 900, minus 1,000. Don't play with that. Have a little food in here right before we get live, man. I got to eat. Guys, we've been here a while. KSI and Logan fight was terrible. Woodley, Jake Paul? Better than Mayweather versus Logan. In that fight, my prediction right now, I was leaning Jake Paul. I don't know. I'm still torn because I want to see Woodley hit some pads. I don't know. Close fight. I hope T Wood gets it. I know. They took a nice break between these fights. They're taking up the time slot. Fight begins. Round one. Walt Harris, Southpaw. Same with Tibura. Blue tape for Tibura. Red tape for Walt Harris. Harris is a one-round savage. Claims he's corrected cardio issues, they're saying. We'll find out. That's one of those fights. There's so many unknowns. I don't know how Woodley looks with the boxing gloves. Ooh, head kick by Walt Harris there. I'm excited to find out who I pick too, because I got no idea yet, man. Ooh, head kick there. Spinning back fist too. Walt Harris looking like a savage right now. He might get the knockout. Jesus. Walt Harris is all over him. Oh my goodness. Walt Harris, this is what he does in the first round. He's a monster. Hopefully his ref doesn't stop the fight. Because I knew that Tibura would be in trouble in the first round. Like, I had a feeling this would be the first. But can he weather the storm? I'm going to say yes, but might not. You look at the fight with Greg Hardy. You look how many clean shots Greg Hardy landed. I don't know. Walt Harris needs to chill. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. No, he's out. He might be out. Okay, I think that Walt Harris might be better than Greg Hardy, though. Like, straight up, I think I want to see that fight. Just if he loses Tibura, if he beats Tibura, all right, we move him forward. Walt Harris is real now. That's the thing. Walt Harris, he's great. Like, in the first round, he's one of the most dangerous guys in the UFC. Well, Tibura pushing the pace? No. He's holding and putting Walt Harris against the cage to recover. He was badly stunned. Walt Harris spins out. Tibura mixing it up inside. Striking of Tibura is not nearly at the level of Walt Harris, but we expected that. It's just, can Tibura take the barrage? Walt Harris, is he breathing heavy? Is he breathing heavy yet? Has he got his mouth open just a little bit? Guys, gas tank issues. If he can't get the knockout in the first round, he's not winning. Body kick there by Tibura. He catches the kick. Takedown. Tibura. Tibura's on top. This is trouble now for Walt Harris. Wow. Big takedown. Big takedown. Tibura can eat, man. He definitely got stunned, though, by that straight. Walt definitely went hard for that knockout, man. This is his game. He claims, oh, it's a whole new game. I changed it. I don't believe so. Even though he exploded out, now Tibura has his back. This is bad news. Tibura's submission bet wasn't looking too bad earlier on in the week at some serious plus money. Tibura so tricky when he gets on top. High-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu skill set. And his control is excellent. Not landing in the back of the head. Those are clean shots, Mark. Don't make me change my pick to favorite ref. Yeah, Tibura, his striking is okay, but on the ground is where he shines. Walt Harris looks like he's holding the glove. Man, Tibura's got some serious back position here. The legs are in deep. He's going under the chin. No, he's not. Some ground and pound peppering away. Big shots by Tibura. He might be out. Might be a first-round knockout. Harris is trying to turn his head so it's hitting him in the back of the head. Just so you guys know the tactic he's trying to do. He's done. TKO. TKO. TKO round 1. Let's go. Woo. Let's fucking go. I thought it was going to be round 3, but that's round 1. We're starting it off good, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Walt Harris. He doesn't knock you out. You ain't seen him catch wins. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good picks tonight, man. We're on a roll. Tibura is a savage. Excellent performance for him. What a night of predictions. Tibura looked fantastic. That's a great win. That's a great win. Man, Walt Harris. Give him Greg Hardy. Who's in? Greg Hardy, Walt Harris? Anybody? Yeah, I don't know. Walt Harris just don't got it, bro. He's an explosive striker. He's fun to watch. He's a journeyman heavyweight. He can hurt you early, but he can't do much else. I think him and Greg Hardy is the fight to make. Let's book that fight. Tibura had his foot in the cage. Smart man. Fuck it. Great stuff there. Tibura gets it done. Let's go on a good streak tonight, guys. We're doing well. Good picks. Getting me excited for tomorrow's predictions. Yeah, Walt versus Hardy is the way to go. Definitely. Hardy over Harris. I'd lean Hardy as well. Hardy lasted longer with Tibura. Hardy's probably got a better gas tank. Man, Tibura got stunned, but finds a way to win these fights. Walt Harris got a tough run, man. 3 straight losses. The fight game gives you no favors. I've always said I don't think Walt Harris is really at the level where his rank was. It's just tough. Gold picks, baby. Let's get it. We're on a nice roll here. Excellent work, man. Yeah. Walt Harris spent too much energy on the punch. Yeah, he went too crazy, man. Hardy Harris, I'm in. Yeah, Walt's done. Marcin Tibura has really turned it up as of late. 22-6. That's a great record. I'm trying to think. Who does he fight next? Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Overall, the card's been good, man. Who's next for Tibura? That's a tough question. I mean, look at the rankings. Um, UFC rankings, heavyweight division rankings. Let's see what I can find here. Okay, so Walt Harris was number 8. Tibura 11. All right, let's give him a top fight. Let's do it. Curtis Blades versus Marcin Tibura. Let's throw him right to the wolves. Aspinall Tibura. I wouldn't want to see it. Tibura Latifi. Nah, we can't give him that bad a fight. Honestly, I'd go with maybe does Tibura fight Abdurrahimov? I think they fought in the past. Let's see. I don't know how Shamil Abdurahimov's ranked at the top. I don't even feel like I haven't seen him fight in years. Has he fought in years? Abdurrahimov? Whatever the fuck his name. Yeah, Abdurrahimov actually beat Tibura. Shamil Abdurrahimov lost to Curtis Blades. He beat Tibura. I don't know. Maybe you do that rematch, but I doubt it. He's fighting Dawkins. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe the winner of Dawkins and Abdurrahimov fights. Loser of the main event. That could work. Main issue is that he lost already to what's his name? What's the dude's name? I'm totally forgetting his name. Augusto Sakai. Augusto Sakai knocked out Tibura when they fought. Going hard on the food over here, guys. I'm eating up for the main event. Been here live for over nearly 5 hours. How crazy is that? Nearly 5 hours live. Ain't nothing else I'd rather be doing. Eating the ground sirloin hamburger. Be good. See this fight going over? Okay. Which over you looking at? I'll pick Shevchenko. Shevchenko submission. I should probably TKO him. And that burger was fantastic, guys. Recommend. Recommend a ground sirloin burger on a flat top. Goat. Shevchenko. I'm picking Shevchenko. Jairzinho's the GOAT. We'll see. Main event. We've already arrived at it, and it's not even 10 o'clock yet. I'm actually really thankful. Really happy. Main event of the evening time, baby. Main event. Where did I buy the burger? It's actually made, man. Cooked specifically, man. Good. House-made burgers. Buy the beef at the local store, man. Go out, you spend too much money. Those burgers are also fucking terrible for you when you go out. Way more fatty meat. Meat lover pizza, it's fantastic. I got definitely Jairzinho. Yeah, I know. Levitt let us down. I wasn't disappointed in any of the other losses that much. Actually, no. No, you know what? I wasn't. I wasn't disappointed in Amirkhani. I had low expectations for that bum. Who do I have, though? I have Rozenstruik to win. Yeah, this is not really a card with a, like, deep main event. Jairzinho knockout for me. Yeah, homemade burgers are pretty good, man. Save a lot of calories on them, man. The fitness lifestyle, bro. It's my cup of tea, so I like eating healthy burgers. Burgers, man. It's half to 2 in the morning. Yeah, that is really early for the pay-per-views, man. If you're in England, I feel bad, dude. You guys have it rough. I'd rather do it like this. As being in the East Coast, this time is the best for me. Yeah, I mean, the Baeza fight was the real main event. Like I said, that's the people's main event, was Baeza. Guys, also, if you're just tuning in, you haven't yet smashed that like button. Let's get 50 likes up in here before this fight starts. We need 50 likes. 50 likes before it starts. 50 is a great number. Halfway to 100, and I think that's really doable. So make sure you guys smash the like button if you haven't yet. Gusto. Thoughts on Rozenstruik? Knockout power. Pretty good kickboxer. Decent speed. Then on the other side, Rozenstruik. Or excuse me, on the other side, Sakai. Decent fighter. Volume puncher. Aggressive. Okay on the ground. But can he take a clean punch by Biggie Boy? We're going to find out. Yeah, Sakai was a lot bigger. Yo, I appreciate you for hitting the like button, man. Everybody should. You like the late night Saturdays in England? How late are you up normally, man? Sakai decision. I respect that pick. I would say if Sakai is to win, submission or decision, I don't really see him knocking out Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Exciting fights. I'm excited, guys. Got me pumped over here. Easy Vittori at about 5. Dude, I know. That's tough. That's so tough. Let's get it, bro. Biggie boy. Tie by decision. It definitely could. I got Biggie Boy, man. Knockout Biggie Boy. Round 2. That's what I'm thinking. Round 2. I think he's going to hit him with a big shot. Be right back, guys. Not even 15 seconds. All right, we're back. Appreciate it. You know, I do want to set up like some type of bathroom break screen that comes up. So if I go to the bathroom, maybe we'll do random MMA facts for like 30 seconds or something like that. One signature punch by Biggie Boy. A scary thing to count on, but with him, I think it works. What sound is it? Let me hear this. What is this walkout song? I never heard it. Okay, I like what I'm hearing from Rozenstruik. It's a nice walkout. This is the type of stuff I like to hear. Would he take him down? Maybe. Not a wrestler, though. Got jiu-jitsu in the game, but they're not really that great offensively with takedowns. I like it, man. I like it. Like this is actually a good walkout song. I'm about to put 2 headphones in, man. I'm going to enjoy this walkout. That is the second fastest knockout in UFC history, too, right? Second fastest in heavyweight hit. Seconds? That's crazy you get a 10-second knockout. Fastest history knockout Masvidal. Second fastest Dwayne Ludwig. Third fastest, I think, is fuck. Is it Joe? No. What's his name? Big heavyweight dude. Wow, I've lost his name. Wow, I can't remember. I remember the fight. I remember seeing it. Todd Duffy. There we go. Todd Duffy. That is the fastest knockout in heavyweight history. Rozenstruik looks fantastic right now. Hype. Yeah, man. When you walk out to this type of sound, it changes your fight. Let's go. Guys, I'm excited. I don't know. This main event's pretty exciting to me, but I have a bias. I'm covering it live here, so I just feel pumped. Jairzinho Rozenstruik is a guy I enjoy watching and I want the best for. Lost to Francis, it is what it is. Lost to Cyril Gane, it is what it is. But he's beaten some guys, and I think he's going to beat Augusto Sakai by knockout here. Rozenstruik's got that freak power, man. Leon Edwards. I don't know, man. Fighting Rozenstruik would be scary, man. I'd rather fight Sakai than him. Fighting any of these guys would be fucking terrifying. Now you talking about heavyweights? Holy shit. Yeah, this is a real fight, man. This is heavyweight, bro. Heavyweight action always has... Let's be honest. Heavyweight is a different feel because, let's be honest, these are some of the most dangerous men on the planet. Like, right now, Rozenstruik, he's a dangerous motherfucker if he runs into pretty much anybody outside of either maybe the best fighters in the UFC. I don't know any fighters outside the UFC that are pretty good. Maybe Valentin Moldavsky, but I feel like Rozenstruik's got the power. But very few people are taking these dudes out. So this is why I get so hyped for heavyweight. These are the true most dangerous men on the planet here. And I don't think Sakai's one of the most dangerous men. I think that Rozenstruik is going to take him down. Rozenstruik is a top 6. I think Sakai is a top 11, top 10. And I think that's why we're going to see knockout for Rozenstruik. That's my pick here. The high-level kickboxing. Rozenstruik for the W. Let's get it. Smash that like button. Jairzinho Rozenstruik is the prediction. I'm hype. This is going to be a great main event. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. All right. Biggie boy. Curitiba, Brasil. Augusto Sakai. 117 buck if Rozenstruik wins. 9-leg parlay. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go Rozenstruik, baby. $6-2, okay. Let's go. Jairzinho Rozenstruik. One of the scariest heavyweights. For sure. Dangerous heavyweight. He was giving Francis trouble in the first 19 seconds. But Francis put him unconscious in that fight. Nobody has that type of power. I'm telling you, Rozenstruik is going to have an excellent performance. That's my thoughts right now. Right before, if you ask me how I feel. Rozenstruik. Top up-and-coming heavyweight? Dawkins, I guess, if you're talking about outside of like the top 5. Far back. I think Valentin Moldavsky's pretty good over in Bellator. I don't know, though, if... I think he'll beat Tim Johnson. That's early lean is going to be Moldavsky. I feel like guys like Moldavsky beat Tim Johnson. Fast guys that can wrestle. But we'll see. That's a tricky fight. Now, Jairzinho Rozenstruik in the green trunks. I like him. And then in the other side, you got the black and gold for Augusto Sakai. He looks big. Rozenstruik throws some big shots there. Little kick, little punch. Rozenstruik walking him down, moving forward. Augusto Sakai sitting back at range. Jairzinho Rozenstruik walking him down slowly. Sakai on the outside, hesitant to rush in. Of course, my clock right now, 4:11, 4:10, 4:09, 4:08, 4:07, 4:06, 4:05, 4:03, 4:02, 4:01. Augusto Sakai circling on the outside. Not a ton of action yet. And we've seen Rozenstruik accept this before, so who knows? Maybe we're looking at 5 rounds of staring at each other, but I don't think so. I think Rozenstruik does close distance at some point and land something big, or maybe Sakai walks into a big shot. You're off by 40 seconds. Ahead or behind, man? Leg kick there by Jairzinho Rozenstruik. It's a good fight. Could be YouTube's live stream delay, potentially. I don't know. Jairzinho Rozenstruik walking down Augusto Sakai here. Not much, but at moments, they're kind of in a 50-50, and the big shot thrown there. My screen froze on this. What's going on, ESPN Plus? Feeling each other out, leg kick by Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik is like good at keeping away from him because he has the power, but like he's not doing much. He's not doing a ton. Sakai switching stances, staying at range, doing like the kung fu stance over there. I don't know what you'd call that. I guess the kung fu, little kung fu-ass style in there. He's Japanese, so he's got some traditional martial arts in him. Brazilian and Japanese, actually. Leg kick attempt misses there for Sakai. Augusto Sakai, I will say, is a cool name, man. I think he needs to either get jacked or just get some more tattoos, and this guy could be a really marketable heavyweight, man.
Maybe just get some more ink, man. Get some neck tats or something. This guy will become a fan favorite. Jairzinho, Rozenstruik, and him kind of just... Okay, there we go. Leg kick, and then Jairzinho closes distance with a shot. I think Jairzinho's like, all right, I can hit this guy a bit. That's the difference, though. Gon throws those side kicks and is so much longer. You see how Rozenstruik will never beat Ciryl Gane if they fight. It's just such a bad matchup for him. He's kind of flat-footed, but like he will close distance at times, but just can't really deal with guys much longer than him. Thankfully, Sakai and him about similar reaches here, so you're seeing, you know, a couple moments where Rozenstruik feels comfortable entering the pocket. He's got a ton of power, but he gets a bit gun shy. Sakai is like a strong, slow striker. Yeah, he is a little bit slow. Sakai is actually a striker. He's not a grappler. I mean, he can grapple a bit, but not as good as like Overeem and them. Yeah, Biggie Boy's one shot. He's throwing big heavies. It's interesting, though. Rozenstruik has a ton of kickboxing experience professionally. Like, I guess his fights there, from what I saw, he honestly fought similar. I watched one of his kickboxing fights. He sits back and he lets you come at him. I watched him lose a fight, actually. He kind of just got outpaced. So we have seen it before. But in this matchup here, I got to favor Rozenstruik closing distance eventually with Sakai because of similar reach. When he has a big enough reach disadvantage, I think he's down. But he's landed some shots inside there. Rozenstruik, when he closes distance, he can fight, man. Those are the punches I need. Jabs, crosses, uppercuts, slick stuff. Use his higher level technical skill set. Don't just be winging bombs every five, you know, whatever, come inside every 5 shots. He's mostly throwing bombs. I think throw more combinations here, man. Rozenstruik cracks him and puts him out. First round, baby. Woo! What's up, baby? Biggie boy. Rozenstruik, first round. I said second round. That's first round. Shit. Good night. Good night, baby. That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. That's good stuff, man. Wow. You can't take the power. I knew he was going to knock Sakai out. That's great, man. That's great. Big shot. Unconscious. Oh, my goodness. So much power. I knew it, man. I knew he could knock him out, bro. I knew Sakai didn't have the most iron chin ever, and it took somebody like Rozenstruik. I think Rozenstruik is a fun contender. Good fighter. Let's get it, man. That was sick. I would have let it go a second longer, but he was out. Go disc golf pace, baby. Damn. Damn, he got Sakai bad. Rozenstruik is a dark horse. Stylistic matchups that favor him. What if we do Rozenstruik? Does he fight against Curtis Blades? Or does he fight potentially against... I don't know. Something. I don't know. I'm back, dude. I know. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back with the vengeance, man. That's the main event. We just cracked the streak. We were on a little losing streak, man, but we cracked it right. Let's go. Jairzinho Rozenstruik. That's fantastic, man. Great work. I love these interviews that they got him back. What's going on, man? Appreciate the 50 likes, man. We hit the 50. That's fantastic. Yeah, great day of making money, man. I got some great picks tonight, guys. No problem, guys. No problem. Rozenstruik. Gotta listen to this interview. Who's he calling out? Appreciate the $2, man. I always appreciate that, man. Thank you, Adam Dubois. think it's Dubois, Dubois, bro. However you say it, man. Thank you, Adam. You're a good man. Boom, right on the ear. We're back, man. We're back. We're on the roll, baby. Feeling back with a vengeance, man. Let's go. So satisfied with this, man. Let's go. Jairzinho has freaky power. He's a monster. He's a monster, man. Jairzinho Rozenstruik gets the knockout win. UFC Vegas 28. Quickly wrap it up here and go through it. Card. What a card. What a card it turned out to be late. Started the night off. Well, Claudio Puellos and Jordan Levitt. Saw Jordan Levitt lose disappointingly to Puellos. Decision, unanimous decision for Puellos there. Good for him, but Jordan Levitt let some people down. He let us down. 0-1. And then Sean Woodson, Yusuf Zalal. Woodson gets a close decision. That's 1-1. Manon Fiorot takes on Tabitha Ricci. Wins that fight by TKO standing. Good pick there. 3-1, or no, is that 2-1? 2-1, and then Alan Patrick versus Mason Jones. I'm counting that. That's a no contest that he was clearly winning. That right there is 3-1, and then obviously Makwan Amirkhani let us down big time, 3-2. Then Muslim Salikhov, Francisco Trinaldo, we got that one, so it's 4-2. Then we got Latifi in a close decision, brings us to 5-2 in a fight that was not great. De La Rosa dominating Lipsky, 6-2. Rodriguez beats Todorovic, 7-2. Ponzinnibio, Baeza, great performance, brings us to 7-3, but not disappointed to lose to a great-looking Santiago Ponzinibbio. I was actually really happy to see him get the win, so no disappointment even in Baeza. He showed a lot of heart, and I think the kid has a ton of potential. He's so young. And then up above this was the featured bout. Roman Dolidze grinded Ilariano Starpoli to a boring decision, but we got it right, so that is good. 8-3, and then Tiburo wins. TKO, 9-3 there, so that's some good stuff. And then Jairzinho Rozenstruik knockout in the main event. He gets it done. And honestly, the actual predictions as far as the accuracy for like the method, not perfect with the rounds, but some decent picks, man. Damn. This surprised me though. Rodriguez Todorovic going the distance. How crazy was that? Great card though. Jairzinho Rozenstruik at the top did fantastic. I was impressed by everybody. That was a fun card towards the high end, man. Dubois. Okay, it's French, bro. I got you now, man. Glad you guys cashed on the picks, man. The picks are money today, man. Did good. See you guys later. UFC predictions come tomorrow. Jairzinho's like the top gatekeeper in the weight class. Like, he gets you to the top. Yeah, those are some fire picks, man. I appreciate you. Predictions for next week, I'm doing tomorrow. So what's that going to be? Sunday? Probably around 5 o'clock, I'll go live and we'll do the predictions tomorrow. I'll try to release some type of schedule. Just know UFC predictions are always Sundays. Usually they're more towards the night. But I'll also tomorrow be doing a live stream for the Logan Paul fight. So we're doing earlier in the day predictions tomorrow for the UFC. We'll be covering the full card, and then we'll be getting into that Logan Paul live stream. So if you like the live streams, make sure you guys tune into that one. So the predictions coming, man. I'm pumped for them. Yeah, that was that. I predicted that might be fight of the year, and I think it might have been. Yeah, he was out. He was definitely out. Sakai was finished. Excellent performance for Jairzinho Rozenstruik. He's a savage. He's a tricky guy to fight, and he gets a huge win. That is pretty much it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. If you haven't yet, make sure you guys smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here too. Tomorrow, UFC predictions, another live stream. So make sure you tune in to all the content. And if you need Bellator predictions, already up on the channel. So make sure you guys check them out as well. See you all in the next video. Good night.